Hello! Welcome to stream. How's everyone doing? As always, I'm a little sick. I'm a little sick today, but not too bad. I got up early to support my wonderful roommate. And said goodbye at the airport. She's never coming back and I'm sad. She's away for a little. Hi Vivi, hello. Yeah, the bathroom demon got me before stream for eating all the Nutella, unfortunately. But yeah, hello. I hope everyone has had a wonderful day. Grabs Gaming, thank you for 20 months. Welcome. Did you use Nutella? I have not. I've set that as a ideal for the one. Not an ideal for the weekend, but not an object. It's a joke. Have fun. Thank you, Vivi. I hope you have fun too. She's been sending pictures and stuff. I, of course, will never divulge any locational stuff other than that Vivi has gone to a location. Elvis has left the building. You can see on the wonderful Vividly Vivi, not Vividly ASMR anymore. She has changed it to Vividly Vivi. That she's got all the little stuff she's talking about. Where is it? There it is. That's me. Wrong one. That's a... Wait. Vivi loves ladies and loves titties, so I'm gonna just... Yeah. Okay, so I can say, Vivi is in Tasmania. She has a mother, which is very lovely. And so she is gonna be, you know, away for a little bit. I can't wait till she's back home. She is a lovely roommate. Not just because she's here in the chat right now, but she is a lovely roommate all around, and we miss her already. Romy made some soup. I had that for dinner, which is very lovely because I love pumpkin soup. And otherwise, went around all today, going to op shops. And look at this. This is the whole of stuff. Like, originally, we were looking for furniture because I figured, well, may as well, if we're at the airport, may as well check out the places around the airport. Yeah, the Bunnage, the IKEA, all the stuffs. Op shops were fantastic, by the way, but before we get to this, I went into a location that on Google Maps is like office furniture, and it shows this beautiful foyer and this wonderful designed place full of whimsy, just beautiful architecture. And then I go inside of it. As I said, like, office furniture. The one on Maps shows a room like this. It's got, like, the fucking easels of things. It's got beautiful couches. It's got fucking rafters across the place. I'm like, god damn, it's got skylights. All with all their products and stuff like that. That's a nice showroom. I thought this was a showroom. I go there. In reality, it is a fucking flat little building with a guy at the door that is so excited that we are there to come into the store that he opens the door for us. He's like, would you like a consultation? I went, no, I just like to browse the showroom, please. And we get inside, and it is all of the school furniture that you would see at the library and like in a lecture hall. And I was very shocked. So it said office furniture supply store. Papa Susie, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome in. I thought it was office supplies. It is all like school shit. School/library supplies. I'm checking maps, looking down the image of this beautiful foyer that's grand and has skylights and all these things on display. I'm like, this is schoolyard furniture. Yeah, like an office for children, which is fine. But like, there was these little tables that were like yin-yang table, but kind of poopy. And with like just stools. And then it would just be a grim layout of here are lecture chairs. Ones like that they flip down. Here are lecture chairs. Here's a reading cubby. And it was I never felt so bewildered and awkward stepping into a furniture store, because usually, like, if it's a fancy place, like, fuck, I can't afford this, I'm gonna look at the nice things. And it's fine, you have a great time, because they're like, oh yeah, my stuff's so good, you love looking at my expensive furniture. This place, no. There was like 10 fucking employees. There was like 10 employees there, all eager. I misspelled it. My hands are super sweaty. Well, I'm simultaneously super cold. It's a thing. I'm putting some fucking tissues around my mouse. Thanks Logitech for the MX Master 3S and your stupid rubbery coating. So they are all eager to get me into a consultation room. And I'm like, huh? It's just this really dingy fucking thing with people's offices on the side. Also, vtuber talk, thank you very much for the rate. I'm just explaining a furniture place, so it's very awkward. And a very confusing layout. Does it ever end? What are you up to? Blueprints. Ah, I love blueprints. I never did finish it. I was midway through living at a hotel as I got through blueprints. I think I've got like a big mind map thing somewhere. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. In the endgame, the endgame? Ooh. Good stuff. But thank you very much, VTuber Talk, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Just a quick little recap for the lovely raiders. Dropped off my lovely roommate, Vivi. She is away for the weekend. Visiting her mother, she said. Tasmania. That beautiful place down south. And so I went around op shopping things with other roomie. And this place advertises office furniture on Google Maps. I'm not sure if I'll reveal it. I don't want to dox them and make them feel bad about themselves, because I already felt really bad for them stepping in. But it was like office furniture. There's the grand foyer. It's got like fucking skylights with beautiful lighting everywhere. I'm thinking like, oh, this must be a very nice showroom they have for all of their furniture. I get there, it is a dingy little thing with like furniture. Schools, library. You just step in, it's like a reading nook, a yin-yang like push-apart table, some fucking lecture chairs, and then rows of offices for the employees. With like the dingiest showroom just splayed out on the floor. I'm thinking like, where the fuck was the skylight in? What the hell? And they are all super eager. They send out a second lady like, hi, so what are you looking for? Are you looking to fill out like a school or a library or office? Like, office, yes. Do you have any desks or cabinets? And she went, we can make desks. If you have to. Would you like have a consult? I'm like, okay, I get like custom furniture, but why would you not have a display model of like anything you do? Like there's a bunch of the school furniture. That's great for the school stuff. I'm sure they make lots of money by having a principal come in and go, oh, I want 50 million seats that are incredibly uncomfortable. Sure, absolutely. But nothing in there looked like office stuff. There was like those the book holders, the shelves, but not really great shelves. Kind of like they could hold 9 magazines. It kind of felt like walking into a fucking... one of those games where you're selling movies as a retro movie rental place. It felt like a decorated rental movie place in a video game. Just bizarre. Mako, this stuff is bespoke, coach built. No. It all looked like just very normal stuff you would source from a warehouse. And there was the most dingy showroom possible. And again, I am not the target audience, I assume. I'm just going to say that probably what happened was they had case studies or something as their Google Maps area. Because it definitely does not fucking look... Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to show you what I got. If you know where this is, do not say, as I do not want them to feel bad. But the showroom... Okay, chat. This is how it looked on Google Maps. This is how it looked on Google Maps. I was like, oh, that's a really nice showroom for stuff. Okay. That must be a really nice showroom. Step inside. There's like a couple couches on display. I assume this is one of the locations that they did work for. I don't know how much of it they did. But it felt... looks more like a library. Yeah, I'm starting to think this is just a library that they did some stuff for, but an indeterminate amount, rather than one of their foyers. And so anyway, I'm just seeing if I have any other photos of the stuff we went to. No, I think it was awkward enough that I didn't take a photo. You know, I did not take a photo of the inside, but it was essentially a long rectangle with a few things and officers flanking each side, and very eager and excited employees to have you in for a consult for custom stuff. And I'm thinking on the maps where it says office furniture and it's advertising places like this, I'm like, I feel a little bamboozled. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm sure they have legitimate clients and they have a wonderful time with them, probably for outfitting school stuff, and where they talk directly to a supplier for a bunch of schools en masse. But yeah, it's a bit like going to a dressmaker and they're like, here's a beautiful wedding. You get there and they're like, we don't have any dresses to show you, but we can make them. Okay, what do you make? Come into my office. It's just very bizarre. Now, I've never ordered furniture for an office or school. I was not in charge of that stuff, thank God, otherwise we'd probably be either out of budget or I'd be getting yelled at. But I have to imagine, like, surely they have better showrooms than just, here's a couple things. Now come into our office to discuss everything else that is possible. Like, come on. Maybe it's a very successful business because they had 10 people there and I just had to go at the end. I'm looking more for cabinets for an office setting. Like wood. And she went, oh yeah, you can go to cabinet maker. I went, yeah, thanks. And then I walked out and it was just went straight to the car and then screamed a little bit into my pillow. Well, handbag, really. It's a pillowy handbag. Brand sounds like a bulk purchase starring producer, which is cooked because the advertiser's like, here's this beautiful location. I'm like, that's not what the fucking thing was. In fairness, it was like 9 a.m.
Narrator's voice, one order can feed these hungry salesfolk for months.
They're rustling. They're hustling for the for their pay. But yeah, anyway, so that was furniture place number 1. Then we went to another one, so we went to furniture place 2. And go in, I'm like, oh, it's a big old warehouse. It's a big warehouse full of things. This is wonderful. All of it laminate. All laminate. Basically just like fucking Kmart or Fantastic Furniture. And it was all couches. And some like shit beds. There was one piece of wooden furniture. And it was at the fucking back of this giant warehouse in the corner. Everything else was shit laminate. I don't know what it is with so many places here, but it feels, I think one of the points that I heard from Rumi and friends are every furniture trend is oriented towards shitting out a rental or an Airbnb. None of it feels like actual furniture you would buy. Like, a lot of it feels like worse than IKEA and just doesn't look like an official IKEA piece. Like, it's just shockingly shit. There were so many furniture places we went to that was either you have super rich furniture that no one can afford because it's like $5,000, or you go in there and you're like, this is just laminate. IKEA cuts and trays. IKEA has wonderful selections of things and they can have bulk pricing like all over the globe. IKEA has its purpose. Don't get me wrong, I love IKEA. But if you have everything IKEA, then you live in a showroom and it's kind of terrifying. A lot of the laminate stuff looked really bad. Like, okay, I'll see if I can show you some. So at furniture place number 2, yep. At furniture place number 2. Here at Furniture Warehouse, which inventors are probably not coming again. Here at Furniture Warehouse, we train our furniture not to jump on your children. We would appreciate if you reciprocate. As there's a big brown fucking stain on the chair. And all of it is like this quality for like hundreds to thousands of dollars. And it doesn't look like much better than IKEA or like Kmart style furniture. Oh yeah, also saw a gorilla on the way. I thought I was hallucinating, but no, there's a gorilla in Adelaide. Just someone's yard. It's the fucking air conditioner. He is the air conditioner. I think. Domestically made? I don't know. But we went past and went, wait, hold up. Was that a gorilla? And the roomie had to look at me like, what are you talking about? There was a gorilla. I'm just going back to Google Maps and I then come across this thing that's nearly as tall as the roof. Does it raise the value? I would hope so. He has like a chair for you to sit on. But yes, chat, here is the wonders available at an Australian furniture store. Laminate, 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 laminate. It's all laminate. And hundreds to thousands of dollars for furniture that's quite shit. So yeah, needless to say, like, it wasn't bad, but kind of disappointing that everything looks like an Airbnb. Just an outdoor furniture warehouse. Well, this is a thing from taken from outside the warehouse, but yeah. Lightwood laminate. Lightwood laminate. Why is it laminate? Because it's cheap. So if we like Mako, what's laminate? It is this stuff where it is like a peel and stick on top of cheap MDF or plywood. And in some cases, it can actually be really good. Especially for stuff that otherwise would be really hard to make. And it's a nice affordable option. However, I would not say like $1,000 for some of these tables is very affordable. That's ridiculous. Like you can get very good quality tables secondhand or at other places that look just as good or way better. But somehow all of this like laminate furniture is getting sold and it looks like doo-doo. And it's not sustainable because it will fucking break and you can't repair laminate. Not really, because it's a sticker. It's a bunch of fucking shit veneer on essentially melamine. If this gets wet, it gets moldy. They say moisture resistant. No, it isn't. Honestly, like go to Bunnings. If you leave it in the rain, does it go to crap? Yeah, like, okay. One thing people don't realize with MDF stuff is it doesn't do well with humidity. It gets mold really easily. Like, let me see if I can. Okay, warning, mold warning. Look away. If you live in a humid area, especially Queensland, you will find that MDF can struggle to deal with that humidity and will turn very moldy very quickly. I would not recommend MDF anything like ever. Unless it's extreme budget, like a temporary thing, you live in a very dry area. If it gets wet, it will also do this. You cannot repair wet MDF. It is like cardboard. It's a bunch of wood pulp like glued together. And I was looking through Bunnings yesterday because I'm thinking, I wonder if I can like upgrade one of like my Kallax shelves to look slightly less dinky. And I found these sound insulation panels in Bunnings.
How is your sleep schedule doing, short lady?
Phantom 309, thank you for 14 months. Welcome in. I'm having a pretty decent time. I had to wake up early this morning to see our Vivi, but not too bad. Right, where's this one? The acoustic panel. Yeah, so, chat, you often see stuff like this one, right? The Spec Right timber acoustic panel. You see these in YouTube videos a lot of like, wow, a fancy modern home with acoustic paneling. And then the reviews of this one come in because they say timber. I think they shouldn't be allowed to say timber if they're selling MDF. Because if you go through this, specifications, timber veneer. You go, okay, a little strange. How about the reviews then? Adds a little flair, spec great, love my project. Have these panels, great noise control. That's all the 5-star ones. Off-gassing, really bad. They look great, but the smell is really bad because it's MDF that Bunnings did not fucking let out off-gas properly, so it puts out formaldehyde. RoboCop level 3 human? What the fuck are you talking about? Hang on, wait. Huh? Chemical smell and mold. Bought this product 2 days ago to install my son's room as a feature. Terrible smell that will not go away. So disappointing after purchasing, transferring, and cutting his panels to have to remove them. Huge waste of money. Excellent value. Easy to install. Just cut it, sand it, glue it. Way cheaper. Mold is growing on them. It grows mold very easily. Okay, there's like a weird shadow in here again. Thank you, Pug. I think they're the same one as last time. They're just saying random bullshit here. There must be a bot or someone schizophrenic. Mold is growing. Severe mold growth. We live in Cairns. That's the tippy top of Australia. After a weekend away following recent rain, we returned to find the panels covered in green mold while nothing else in the home was affected. Oh. Yeah, so if you have MDF stuff, it gets moldy super easily, and depending on how it's made, it off-gases formaldehyde. Which is why the Bunnings shelving stuff is not very good. Is MDF furniture safe? Well, you can see unsealed edges, emission that come across over the time. My chemical-free house. This might be an insane person for the record. I don't know. The time needed for formaldehyde emission reduced to 50% initial level was 216 days, and the worst case was 371. It would take approximately 1,080 days to 2,226 days for the formaldehyde to become negligible and hit close to zero or zero. Though newer glues are not high emitting, the more widely used phenyl formaldehyde glue are an improvement and don't off-gas for as long. Some formaldehyde scavengers that decrease off-gassing time are pre-baked. And Science Direct. Is that real? Yeah, that seems to be a real paper. Adverse health effects. Most of the time indoors. Yeah. Conclusions. Okay, so this is just how they calculate it based off the MDF. Alright. Oh yeah, that is years. Oh. Not incredible. HE1 and HE2 test specimen without exposed cut edges and seams. So that's the blue ones. HE3 and 4, proportion of cut edges and seams exposed. Ah, okay, so HE3 would be the one where it's your typical Bunnings or other cheap furniture with MDF exposed edges. And they said HE4, perimeter cut edges were sealed at day 57. Oh. Yeah, so as soon as you seal it, it starts giving off way less. That's neat to see. I'll post that in chat. How can you not recommend something to give it 3 stars? Because, okay, I think when people like have it as not recommended but give it 3 stars, a lot of people tend to not look at 1-star reviews, or they make the argument that, actually, a 1-star review is illegitimate and it should be deleted. I think apparently Germany's having that problem now where a lot of reviews are removed for quote-unquote defamation. And so anything remotely negative is construed as defamation with German Google reviews. Yeah, so anyway, this tended to say, I don't like MDF furniture and there is so much bullshit. What? Yeah, German Google reviews removed for defamation. Yep. Google Maps has given German users the ability to see how many reviews have been removed as defamation. 51 to 100 reviews removed due to defamation complaints from the person that owns the place. Yeah, so if you're in Germany or ever visiting, good idea to check this, because I imagine any place that tries to remove negative reviews by saying it's defamation probably should be reconsidered at the least. Like Japan. Yeah, Japan has the unfortunate case as well of something can still be considered defamation even if it's true, which is a very odd relic of some kind of legal system that we do not share. Like the truth in a lot of other places is usually considered a defense against defamation, but in Japan it's a definition of if you are ruining the reputation of someone, it is defamation. Even if it's like, hey, you're killing people. How dare you? How dare you tell the truth about what I'm doing? I'm Dexter, but Japanese, and I'm gonna sue you for defamation. How was your week? That was pretty good. That's pretty good. Just another shocking case of just so much like really bleh furniture. Just everything laminate. Everything laminate. Oh yeah, but other than that, walked around to a bunch of the little antique stores, and let me tell you, the antique places, full of good stuff. Just full of very lovely furniture pieces. Went to a couple like really nice stores that had super cool clocks and things, as well as really nice like wood furniture. $50 million clocks. Hang on. Don't mind me, I'm just going through and screenshotting stuff. Alright, I've sufficiently screenshotted random bullshit to show you for the stream. So a bunch of other antique places by comparison, everything made of wood is good. Second-hand stores, great. All of them we went to were wonderful. Vintage stores, good. With the caveat of they price stuff as if it was new. One place was beautiful and had a big, like, a wall of all of these wonderful glass bulbs. These glass flower bulbs. Well, shades. And they were fucking $100 to $400 each for glass flower shades. Which, what? No. And unfortunately, I think this might be a case of people buying up things that are trending, because I've been wanting these for fucking years, and then I'm seeing them on Facebook Marketplace going, I'll wait till I find what I really want. And then I go to a place and, this. The fucking comic book guy collector, but for glass shades. And they're hundreds of dollars each. So I've been wondering, like, I wonder where all those things are getting sold to. I'm like, fucking cute, evidently. Because they're beautiful. I love the glass lampshades. I think they're really gorgeous. Because especially the authentic ones are made, like, potentially hundreds of years ago. Some of them are lamp... are LED lights as well. They're really, really gorgeous. When they're the ones like these ones. Yeah, Tiffany style. However, they appear to have become a trend lately because I've seen places just buying them up en masse. You have a bunch of smoked glass lunch in late 1960s? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's in Chinatown for cheap. I mean, I assume so, but it depends like quality of stuff, and especially a real original one is probably going to be a lot nicer. But these were like $50 on like Marketplace and eBay months ago, and now I'm seeing them in this store for like fucking hundreds of dollars. Yeah, well, this one. Pair. $220. That is to cover a light bulb. Not the lamp itself, that is also like a cast iron or brass. $220. Again, this place was gorgeous, by the way. Really lovely antique shop. But holy shit. Really lovely antique shop. Everything in there was priced as if it was brand new, or like, I know what I got. I'm like, And if you're thinking like, oh, what else do they have? Don't worry, chat. They got fucking more of them! Ugh. There was a few people in the store as well. They were all very kind. I try came and face the marketplace. Look, that's always the case. You'll find some stuff. Did actually sell is waiting for them on the price? I don't know, because they're all kind of full. I can't imagine they leave gaps. Like, again, nice store, but dear lord. And then went into a lovely place that had actual restored furniture. Went into an antique restoration place, and this stuff is Louis XV era furniture that has been restored by an actual craftsman. There was a lovely fella in the back. The whole place smelled like varnish and lacquer. He was like working and digging stuff and fiddling with clocks. It was very sweet. There was a lovely gay couple that walked in like, oh, we're just doing the rounds. This is wonderful. So much gorgeous stuff here. Like, holy shit. Also, like, mercury thermometers. There was a gorgeous mercury thermometer clock. Insane. And yes, it was $1,850 because these appear to be very good craftsmen. What else is there? There was also, oh yeah, these things as well. Just beautiful shelves. Yeah, it was a little packed. I had to try and get a photo around all the other people. But it was really gorgeous furniture, like really good stuff. So much of it, very much out of my price range. Like these bookshelves were, I think, $6,000 to $8,000. If I had wealth, I would buy them because, oh my god, they are so beautiful. But just, I ain't allowed to go to the wealthy gay couples. What stuff is really French polish or shellac? Yeah, it smelled like shellac lacquer from when I used to do woodworking in school. I was like, oh, that smells familiar. Because yeah, all very traditional Louis XV era furniture. Very gorgeous. Just very, very gorgeous. Lots of restored paintings too. Yeah, good luck against dual income, no kids. Yep. That's the way it goes. Otherwise, there was in another up shop, Will Smith, Millennium. $2. Wonderful up shop find. And then I had a croissant burger. That was really good. Yes, that was the one with getting jiggy with it. That was on. What's op shop? Not much, how about you? But no, op shops, opportunity shop, also known as a thrift shop for people in the US. It was originally a term for people to have cheaper clothing and secondhand charitable goods. So it got abbreviated to op shop. But yeah, you guys call them like thrift stores. Yeah, I found from wonderful hauls today, just some wonderful stuff. Let me show you. Ta-da! Look at this shit. I got 100 awesome hair days. It was $5 and I checked. This book is from like 10 years ago, so it doesn't have AI bullshit in it. It's got like nice illustrations for different ways to do hair. And it's pretty current like trend stuff, so it at least seems like it's not too awful. Especially when all the hair tutorials online now are fucking deranged, and half the stuff I see are AI results. I figured I wouldn't have bought this a couple of years ago. I would have just like watched YouTube or Googled it. Now I'm like, well, honestly, this is probably easier. Captain Pat, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. And then this wonderful, huge coffee table book, Stained Glass. It is a history of stained glass and also guides of all the different kinds of stained glass in the world. It is gorgeous. There are so many beautiful chapel illustrations. It was like fucking $8. It's kind of like a A3 size. A3? Yeah, it's about A3 size. Then this one, the Macquarie Dictionary, which let me tell you, actually is kind of fun. This is the very first Australian dictionary made because of the difference in British vernacular to Australian vernacular and the kind of severe lack of Australian identity compared to just being the British little cousin. It has like a nice historical section going over how different Australia was to Britain, as well as how pissed off all the people visiting Australia were when they found how the language had a quote-unquote degenerated and had turned into vulgarisms. I got a nice funny little bit. Hang on. Bastardize? I think I said bastardize a couple times. Yeah, here you go. So, okay, Twitter is bugging out on like the third picture for some reason now. It'll just snap back to the first. Australian Language Research Centre have been doing exploratory work in this field for some years, but so far, not a great deal has been published. Meanwhile, any dictionary like this, actually, I might there we go. Any dictionary like this will inevitably ignore a number of regional differences in vocabulary and may even show some sort of bias in a selection of vocabulary that reflects the usage of the state or city in which it was made. The only extensive regional information in this dictionary is what is included about the English in New Zealand. There have been 2 New Zealanders working on the dictionary project with us. We've also been so fortunate to get 1,000 New Zealand words and sentences from Mr. H.W. Osman, whose collection and quotation from New Zealand variety forms the basis of New Zealand entries in the New Zealand supplement to the OED. We can make some claim then of presenting New Zealand English in this book as well as Australian English. So there's general words, and then divided into 2 classes. Words in one class are labeled colloquial. Words so labeled are appropriate to or characteristic of conversational speech or writing in which the writer or speaker is under no particular constraint to choose standard, formal, conservative, deferential, polite, or even grammatically unchallengeable words, but feels free to choose words as appropriate from the informal, slang, vulgar, or taboo elements of the lexicon. In this dictionary, no word is labeled slang, vulgar, coarse, illiterate, substandard, or non-standard. This is a break from tradition of the Oxford dictionaries, because again, the Macquarie is Australia. There's Macquarie University in Sydney. So this was a huge break from tradition, like the very fuddy-duddy, uptight British. And they were saying, no, we will not deem a word to be vulgar or taboo. They are words. Difficulties in use of each of these terms, because words are chosen for particular effects and particular contexts. Individual judgment varied from one occasion to another. As the preface to Webster's Third International concedes, no word is invariably slang. The use of the word colloquial as a label applies to a very wide range of words. Chap is labeled colloquial, and so is bugger, and so is fuck. That's a big one, chat, because there is little justification for refusing to recognize the wildest shores of our vocabulary. The delegates of Oxford University 1972 answered Oz Magazine's question about the puzzling omission of 4-letter words from the OED, Oxford English Dictionary, by admitting that no answer other than a historical or pragmatic explanation could be given. The new supplement to the OED notes the appearance in that supplement of a full treatment of two ancient words, once considered too gross and vulgar to be given countenance in the decent environment of a dictionary. Our references to these words, and some others like them, are also frequent. We leave it to the reader to judge where the wide range of colloquialism any one word or phrase should be placed. So that's the Australian response to it. Let the fucking reader be an adult, don't be a sook. We may be thought to have ducked our responsibility, but our view has been that it is unrealistic in a lexicographer to interpose personal judgment or even committee judgment on the basis of taste between a man and the words he swears by, thus departing from those canons of compromised objectivity which are all the lexicographer poor Thomas Drudgley has left to defend himself in. I'll go over it in a second, but as you can imagine, fuck up, fuck off, not give a fuck, the fuck, what the fuck, fuckable, fuck all, fucked, fucker, fucking, fuck up, fuck with it. The Australian Macquarie Dictionary is a treasure, especially at a time where there was no swearing in the polite environment of a dictionary. Anyway, it's stretch time, so yeah, break. Make sure you stand up and stretch. Raise your legs. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Up the knees. Bit of the arms. Ugh. There, go play some music. Edge stage really quick. Boop. Wonderful, welcome back in. I hope you had a wonderful stretch break. Where we last left off, we were looking at the Macquarie Dictionary, the first Australian dictionary, which I've got the, I believe, like first and a half edition. It is the first edition reprinted a year later with a small supplement. So not a full second edition, but yeah. I believe 1982. Yeah, so the dictionary is in response to the Oxford English Dictionary omitting fucking shit and other four-letter words because of them not being in the gross and vulgar to be given countenance in the decent environment of a dictionary. Those words, then, which are left unlabeled and are therefore to be taken as perfectly acceptable in any context, formal or informal, though it must be admitted there is room for individual judgment even with the unlabeled words. It is not so very long since the ladies of Victorian households insisted on draping the legs of a grand piano with a decent cover, and on calling them limbs, not legs. And not long since a broadcaster in Australia speaking on the ABC aroused a small storm of protest because he made use of the word breastfeeding in a talk to mothers. Taboo is not restricted to words of four letters, and the eyes of some beholders will doubtless see much worse than the mere colloquialism in some of the words that bear the label colloque in the Macquarie Dictionary. It's pretty cool. The dictionary mentions soggy pie. It does. Peanut butter is called peanut paste in South Australia and Queensland. Apparently not anymore. That it used to be, but no longer is. It's more uniform now. Meat pies served in a rather special way in South Australia are called floaters. I've never had one, but they look shit. What a wonderful image. From the South Australia, never had one called peanut paste. Again, this is from the 80s, based off of trends likely for the last like 50 years before it. So I think it probably died out around somewhere in the last 20, 30 years. But yes, if you missed the wonderful countenance of logic, so in stark contrast to the British, the Australian dictionary doesn't hide it away in an extra supplement. In the F section, there is fuck, colloquialism. To have sexual intercourse with. 2. To treat someone unfairly, deceive, or cause inconvenience, distress, etc. To often followed by about, around, etc. 3. Fuck up. To make a mess of, ruin. 4. To have sexual intercourse. 5. To behave stupidly or inanely, often followed by about, around. Fuck off. Often offensive. To go away, depart. 7. A person, as the object of the sexual act. A good fuck. 8. The act of sexual intercourse. 9. Not give a fuck. Not to care at all. 10. The fuck, an intensive. Example, who the fuck are you? 11. An offensive exclamation of disgust or annoyance, often uses a mere intensive. 12. What the fuck? An exclamation of contempt, dismissal, or the like. 13. An exclamation of wonder or delight. Ahem. Fuckable. Colloquially, sexually desirable. Fuck all. Colloquially, very little, nothing. Example, they've done fuck all day. These are different words, very important. Fucked. Colloquial, adjective. Exhausted, ruined, done for, broken, out of order. Example 4, get fucked. Offensive, go away, leave one alone. Fucker. Colloquial, one who fucks. One much given to fucking. 2, a contemptible person or thing. 3, not necessarily offensive, any person. Remember, this is the Australian English. This is specifically the Macquarie Dictionary First Edition. Fucking, colloquial adjective, an intensive signifying approval, as in, it's a fucking marvel, or disapproval, as in, fucking bastard. Adjective, a very extremely fucking ridiculous. Fuck up, colloquial, confusion, ruin, miscalculation, mistake. Fuckwit, colloquial, a nincompoop. Fuck-witted, colloquial, foolish and stupid. Fuckoid, resembling or allied to seaweeds of the genus Fucus. Anyway. I thought that was quite fun. Brits feel like this too? Yes, but remember, it's the Oxford English Dictionary, where such grammatica, vulgar, and taboo elements of the lexicon are not allowed. Yeah, so in 1972, like, they technically did have it in the dictionary by this time, but the British were not very happy about it, and they also did not believe that it was in countenance in the decent environment of a dictionary. And another especially fun thing is that the back of the Australian dictionary has this little relic. Australian standard meat cuts. It's got just a fucking cow on it. The type of the cuts a lamb and pork are. I think that's kind of cute. And the starting credits of it is filled with a bunch of biologist credits, physicists, chemists, for all sorts of things. Yeah, so that's the wonderful dictionary. There's a lot of really nice examples. I could bring it up another time on stream. Otherwise, there is the illustrated Mark Twain, which I thought was quite cute, because I've always wanted to read Mark Twain, because we never actually got assigned Huckleberry Finn, because it's a very American style of story. But I haven't actually read it, because I've heard Mark Twain is one of the great authors. And then these ones, which are very divisive, I found. The Reader's Digest condensed books. Beautiful covers. But they are condensed, abridged versions of other novels. Wonderful hardbacks, they've even got like color illustrations. And I'm curious because I've never actually read an abridged condensed book. I've only ever had full books borrowed from the library. I'll get to you in a minute. And then the whatchamacallits of the masterpieces of Maupassant, a French comedian. 4 volumes of it. Another cute little hardback. Very pretty. But I've never read Maupassant. I figured, well, French comedy. That's going to be either really funny or really not funny at all. That's what Reader's Digest is when I pre-digest the books. Yeah, the condensed book section is what Reader's Digest is. Otherwise, it is a collection of details, kind of like a magazine. Remember, everyone used to read. Even the quote-unquote working class that was not very educated did read. You didn't have to go to school, as in tertiary education, to be able to read. Everyone kept up with it once upon a time. You have people quoting philosophy and they work in like a steel mill. Unfortunately, radio, TV did kind of whittle away that form of entertainment for people because then, well, naturally, it's a lot nicer to pop on something like that while you work or not expend the effort and relax afterwards. But it is something that's kind of lost over time of these senses of condensed books. Yeah, having the working class be literate made them really productive in industrial society. And there's one thing that the book from Jeanette Winterson, her biography, where she talks about growing up in 60s, 70s Britain, it made people very productive, but also nice to talk to because they would understand relatively complicated subjects and be relatively intelligent without being formally educated. And just a simple fact in life was that everyone read and was expected to have read, even if they weren't completely up to date on all the classics and all of the critical thought. I enjoy long form content because people get anxiety. I think some people do. I think it's an overall trend of companies making shit to make people scared because it gives ad revenue and stuff. It's always nice to read a little more. I've been reading more of the history of Unix book I have. And it's very funny seeing some of the things. I think did I take the photo of it? One funny passage that I read last night. It's from Brian Kunigan. Where is it? Here we go. Here it was. This one? I'm trying to think, was there's one, the editor in Unix. Yeah, so globbing, the whole idea of wildcards and grabbing files in Unix is because the PDP-7 had so little memory that they couldn't do it all in one line. They had to make glob a separate program that runs first to then generate the names and then run the actual one you want. Because they couldn't just do it all in one instance of the program running. Purely because there wasn't memory in the PDP-7 that they had programmed it on. They also talk about how computers used to be defined in terms of words based on a varying number of bits and bytes. And that reading one just direct byte from a computer was quite difficult because someone had 36 bits in a word. And that was how each computer processed one word at a time, which was all, every single one had a different amount depending on its architecture and CPU. And it was, I think they mentioned the PDP-11 was one of the first to actually have a proper, just direct, here are 8-bit bytes, you read a byte. Is related to Grub. Grub is a bootloader for that stuff in Linux, so I imagine they probably took inspiration from that. This one is just a bunch of little acronyms. Glub for global. So you glub it by grabbing a bunch of file names with like the asterisk. Grub is Grand Unified Bootloader. Ah, okay. Yeah, they go over grep in this as well, and other regex. And the regex came from all of the people in the Unix team in the Unix room come up with the same kind of standardized nomenclature for characters and how to resolve patterns. They all made editors independently that kind of all use the same logic, so they figured, may as well make it a standard and into a program. And so then that got adopted. Then they had the fellow for the very first edition of C, and how it went from the language B, which was originally BCPL, because BCPL could not fit in the computer that they were trying to actually make a run on. So they then made the language B. BCPL turned into B because this is what would run as a cut down, fucked up version that then turned into C, which is a language that is the forefather of basically every program you write today. Every other programming language basically is C syntax in some way. If you learn C, you can probably do just about any other language. It even goes over how they came up with the standard for the book, which I also have the book. It's how I very first learned programming. Hang on, I'll take a photo of it. Chat, this is my very first copy. Of the ANSI C book. This edition is from... Was this one printed? They're saying that? I think this one might be 1988. Yeah, printed roughly 1988. It's wonderful, and a bunch of stuff is not really up to date. Oh, okay, this one might be 1989 printed, because they're showing some books from 1989 in it. Pretty neat. Do have cool illustrations? It had some illustrations. Mainly it's a small reference manual. In fact, like, it's actually compared to, say, the C++ book, it is 200 something pages, which is very, very short. Less than 270 with explanations and appendices, and very beautiful book. I really liked it. Teacher gave it to me in school, and that's how I learned programming. What's still a thing, distinction between 32-bit and 64-bit hardware or software as the change from 32-bit words to 64-bit words? Yes, but you often don't think about words that way much anymore. People barely say words. The system still says word and D-word and stuff for 32-bit and 64-bit integers. But in terms of like the PDP-7, the point that they're trying to make it here, as well as in the earlier ones, it was just a fact of working with computers back then in the 70s, well, 60s, 70s, 80s, that they had just restricted, here's a word on this system that is a weird number of bits. Not evenly really divisible by 4 or 8. Sometimes by 2. Who stamped ANSI C on your programming language book? The committee, because this is the second edition. The first edition was 10 years earlier, before they really solidified it. This is after they went to the committee, where they would then have, who was it? Was it Richie? The book goes over it. The History of Unix book, where I've got my little Quokka bookmark in. B. Yeah, I've got some stuff here. Hang on. I'll put my bookmark up there. The C programming language. Yes, here it is. Just grab this folder up. Okay. Now you'll have to excuse my little, whatchamacallit, cute bookmark. But I do really like it when I got it at the zoo. Is it stamp or part of the graphic? I believe it's part of the graphic. I think. Yeah, I think it's part of the graphic because they printed the original one like this. The original one's printed like this in 1978, and this one was then 10 years later. Now the reason why is because this was before it was actually formatted as a standard. They go into it here. Yeah. The first widely distributed description C was the C program language book that Dennis and I published in 1978. The second was published in 1988. Learned B rather superficially and wrote a tutorial to help others learn it too. When Dennis created C, it was easy to modify the B tutorial and make one for C. It proved to be popular as Unix and C spread. Thought it worth trying to write a book about C. Naturally, I asked if he'd write it with me. Initially, I've been reluctant, but I twisted his arm harder and eventually he agreed. It's the smartest or luckiest thing I ever did in my technical career. Made the book authoritative because Dennis is a co-author and allowed me to include his reference manual. I wrote the chapter on system calls and stuff. The first official C standard, I'll just make the text a little bigger, from ANSI, the American National Standards Institute, also ISO, International Standards Organization, was completed in 1989. Its description language was directly based on Dennis's reference manual. Dennis was involved in the early stage of the first C standard, where his standing as the creator of the language gave his opinions weight. He was able to head off 1 or 2 really bad proposals. So prior to this time, the language had no definitive standard other than what he just said himself out into the world. It wasn't until the ANSI standard came in where they went, alright, that's definitely what it is. Sure, we'll listen to the guy that made the thing. I wonder what these would have been, because they don't mention it. Because the book is about the history of Unix, not C. But I do wonder what those 2 bad proposals would have been. Oh, what else is there? Oh yeah, the Quokka bookmark. This is my little... It's a holographic Quokka bookmark with a little tassel on it that the zoo has for sale. So when I went there with my roomies, I sort of went, oh my god, I need that. As well as a capybara vase. But yeah, the reason why for all the words and stuff, Kevin language that fit the PDP-7 closer to BCPL than Fortran, he called it B. Oh, Development of the Same Language, 1993. Okay, so there is a book if you want to learn about this stuff. I might see if I can grab that. B can be thought of as C without types. More accurately, it is BCPO squeezed into 8K bytes of memory and filtered through Ken Thompson's brain. Its name most probably represents a contraction of BCPO, though an alternate theory holds that it derived from Bon, an unrelated language created by Thompson during the Multics days. Bon in turn was named either after his wife Bonnie or, according to Encyclopedia Quotations Manual, after a religion whose rituals involved the memory of magic formula. Up to this point, computers and server been word-oriented, not byte-oriented. They manipulate information in chunks that are significantly larger than a single byte. The IBM 7090 and other similar computers manipulate information only in chunks with 36 bits, but 8 bits in a byte, so if you take that, that's 4.5 bytes. PDP-7 chunks were 18 bits. 2 bytes and 2 bits. 2.25 bytes. Very good. Word-oriented computers were clumsy for processing bytes individually or in sequences. They'd use library functions go through programming contortions to access individual bytes. And then the PDP-11 was byte-oriented. Fundamental unit of primary memory was 8-bit byte, not the 18 or 36-bit words of earlier computers. Very cool. Yeah, so PDP-7 was this clusterfuck of a language squeezed into a short amount of memory from another language that worked for word-based computers. And the PDP-11 worked with bytes properly, as we know them today as 8-bit bytes. So then that's how C came about. So that whole language that then went on to do basically everything coming from C is because they needed something that wasn't word-based. They needed to be able to use bytes and have types. Yay! Oh yeah, and pointer logic and stuff, which actually is gonna wear over time because people are pussies. Oh, I use Rust. Oh dear, oh no. Oh god, pointers are so unsafe. No, don't use pointer arithmetic. Pussy. Fucking PTR++ semicolon is the most beautiful statement in C known to man. Oh, I'm C++. Oh, I need to use a shared underscore pointer angle bracket int. Core dump, motherfucker. We access memory outside of our index in this bitch. Who needs address space layout randomization? Just fucking directly overwrite the fucking bootloader. Yeah, just write some memory into the kernel, it's fine. Anyway, that was very fun. I'm just rambling. I hope you enjoyed that little ramble. As for the other stuff that I got there, yeah, like condensed books, I'm not too 100% sure about it, but they seem quite lovely. And then comes the other fun little stuff in this.
St. Davis gave us the Holy See Makofu praise.
Nerdin, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome in. Thank you. Poor Terry Davis. Otherwise, I got a cute little like lockbox for little treasury stuff. It's got some nice little brassy gold trim, and it can probably put some cute little things in there. Yeah, nice little chest. This reflective tiger printy bowl, which I thought was really neat, and a Gudetama show bag. I didn't pay for that. They were just like, well, you need a bag for this stuff. I went, oh, okay. And then they pulled out the Gudetama bag, and I went, fuck yeah, okay. That's Gudetama, I'll take it. It's all just the wrap stuff. And then I got a hip flask for like, I think like $5, $8. Got a nice little wood container around it. Gotta wash it still, but you know. And then the star of this very weird arrangement of stuff is Dawn of War. In the same place as a bunch of this stuff was a copy of Dawn of War Gold Edition. Very confused by this, but I mean, it seems to be there. I haven't opened it yet, but it was $5 for Dawn of War Winter Assault. I was gonna not take it a big box copy. Hang on, let me. No, I believe this is probably tape they've added onto it. I don't think this is the original. THQ technical support for installation and inquiries. The expansion pack to the award-winning Dawn of War. System requirements. DirectX 9. Windows XP. A Pentium 3 or equivalent. Recommended Pentium 4. 512 megabytes of RAM for 8-player games. One display per computer. Yeah, very neat. Do I open it? Hang on. I actually want to see what's inside because I can show you the back of it. Again, I do not believe it is like completely unopened. Yeah, that's the back. Get my little X-Acto knife. Oh well, box cutter. It's a box cutter. Here's one filled with creepy crawlies. I'm now scared, so thank you for that, but oh well. Let's see, top or bottom? I guess I open it from the top where like the thing is, or maybe, well, the bottom already has a squeeze. Alright, box cutter. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, dead spider, but it was where my thumb went. Fuck. Isn't that neat? Hang on, I'll show you before I proceed. Ew. Little fucking, I think it's like a money spider or something. That's right where I put my fucking thumb. Okay, ew. 2 games and a free spider? What a deal. I kinda wanna wear gloves. Fuck it. More spiders. It's a little spider web dangling off. Okay, hang on. Ooh. I think it's a moth. Yep, that's a dead moth that the spider dragged in. All right. That's the box. It's just 2 containers of Dawn of War Winter Assault and Dawn of War. Yep, that's what it appears to be. Now let's see, do they have the stuff with them? because that's what it appears to be. I don't have a webcam set up currently, so I'm just doing it this way. Okay, Dawn of War opening. Ooh, it's got the booklet. It's got, let's see, English CD 1, English CD 2, and English CD 3. Fuck yeah, it's got the booklet. But I actually need to read this to play one of them because the digital version didn't come with it. So I had to Google it. Because there was no tutorial for, what was the Necron one? Oh, fuck, that smells like strong plastic. Oh, gee. Was this never opened? CD key! It's got the CD key. Dark Crusade, yeah, Dark Crusade didn't have a tutorial, but also no, I won't show you guys the CD key, but there is a CD key. Let's see, how does English CD 1 look? Like, how's the... Well, it's a little scratched, just a little bit. Not like shocking, but it's had some mileage on it. That could be buffed out. Nothing like, no gouges, just a lot of like surfacey, scratchy bits. Okay, so it's definitely been opened. Like someone has used this. And how about Dawn of War, Winter Assault, CD 2. There's no, I noticed there's no CD 1. There is a CD 2. So unfortunately, I think Dawn of War 1 is probably fine. But there is no Dawn of War Winter Assault second CD. It's just the CD 2, not CD 1. It does have a key though. The key's there. Don't lose this number. The CD key is required to fully use this product. People in 2004. What the fuck? Oh no, CD keys have been normal for quite a bit at that point, but still. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh fuck, that's kind of cool. Hang on. Not sure it needs 2 CDs. Well, it says CD 2, so like, I'm imagining that it has something. Art's also very low res on it, like. Yeah, maybe it's CD 1 from the base game. Hang on. Let's check the manual. Okay, so the manual says Introduction. Insert Dawn of War Winter Assault CD ROM Disc 1. Bugger. Nope. It does have a Disc 1. You're required to have DirectX version 9.0C. Okay, and now this is actually kind of cool, Chan. This is a little cool. You've got a tech tree. Oh, that's a crunchy little case. All right. We've got a tech tree. Printed out onto magazine paper. For the Space Marines. And the orcs. Here, let me show this on the screen. I gotta rotate the image. Hold on. Rotate you. There you go. Suppose I'll keep this on with the regular Dawn of War. Chat, look at this. It's got a Space Marine Chaos, Space Marine Tech Tree. This is Game Late. It was $5 at the whatchamacallit place. Whatever it's called. The op shop. I've already beat Dawn of War and Winter Assault on stream. We're making our way through Dark Crusade, but that's like a kind of thing. Soulstorm is the next expansion we'd have to get through. But yeah, I opened this up. I got a spider, a moth, and 2 CD keys, as well as like a sheet of goodie. And look at this, Orc and Elder. Cute. Alright, back into the thing you go. And the strong plastic smell of the booklet. Yeah, missing 1 CD from Winter Assault, but not too bad. Official game of the 2005 Competition of the World Cyber Games. Cool. That's a nice little thing to have. Otherwise, I think I've gone over all my little stuff. I got like a cute little bowl, I got the Good Time Show bag, got a little chest, more passant, some Rian's Digest, which they look very pretty. Stained glass, which actually I'll show you some of the stained glass book. Fuck, this is a huge one. It's A3, so I'll have to sit this on my lap because it's very, very large. Holy shit. When was this? When the fuck was this made? This edition published 1982, reprinted 1984. Okay, chat, for perspective of how large this fucking thing is. I've taken a photo with the mouse for scale. Let's see, let's go to like just a section of, whoa, that's fucking cool. The Architectural Challenge. Way up to 1984. I don't know. Holy fuck, there are full page color illustrations. That is really good. Holy shit. Okay, these are really pretty. This is really, really, really good. Hang on, alright. I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm so glad I got this. This was $8. This is so fucking worth it. Finding like good architecture books that I just like to marvel at stuff, especially stained glass, which I really like. Really difficult. Okay, chat, take a look at my little stained glass book. Come on, upload. There you go. Alright, so this edition, published 1982, reprinted in 1984. And for the scale of how big this thing is, here you go. It is an A3 on each side. Very large. It has to sit across Patrion's entire lap. And here are the pages. Yeah, so it's like a big A2. This is printed in 1984. This is fucking gorgeous. Like, look at this. The diagonal rib, a flying buttress. I don't know what the fuck that the Nave Arcade. This one, look, a full color, full page illustration, A3. Holy fuck. That's so cool. And look, it goes into detail about the webs of stone, how all the different subdivisions are made. 12th century, late 12th to 13th, 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 14th, 14th century, 15th. This is fucking sick. The circle and the rose. An Italian Occhio, the Bishop's Eye and Lincoln Cathedral. Sources of inspiration from the Bible. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah, like just... This is a gigantic book filled with really beautiful illustrations and photos. I am over the moon. I'm so happy. These are all great. Oh yeah, and especially interesting thing are those like those little Reader's Digest books, by the way. Where are they? These little fellas. They have full color printing in them too, as like these little tiny books. Some of them have got full color prints, which is quite peculiar. Like, look at this. Kind of jump scare me because I didn't expect anything but just pure black and white. Very neat. So all in all, a wonderful day. I didn't get any furniture. Didn't get any furniture, but there were some very nice places we looked at with secondhand stuff. And I've resolved to looking at more auctions and things. So those lamp secondhand prices were fucked. I think. Oh no, we did find some silly stuff. There was this, a locker that says Australian Disability Sport. Spider-Man. Thank you. And under it, DJ Khaled. We the best. We the best disability. DJ Khaled has disability to make everyone leave the club. Didn't someone stream on Twitch like 2 hours ago? Ah, yes. Is YouTube like not working? What's up? DJ Khaled. Probably. Now, excuse me while I go put away the wonderful items that we got here. I'll leave that up on the screen. I'm going to put away the box cutter so I don't accidentally whack myself with it while I'm using the mouse. And then I'll put this stuff off the table. Blech. Corpse dust. All over the stuff I got, but that's alright. I'm very happy. I got lots of wonderful things. Now chat. Well, I'm sitting back down. Hello. How you guys doing? You gonna get sick into you guys? I'm already sick, so it's okay. I could get like more sick. What about the other thing? Oh yeah, true. Hang on. She said to no one in particular. Oh, hang on. Cleo's having an issue. Saw your tweet. Possibly a killer Ethernet issue. Check your device manager and see what device you have. Jets had same problem. Hang on. How did I fix it for Jets? Did Claire tell you she's a fucking monitor today yet? I don't think so. Let's see. What did we have here? Ba-da-ba-bo, ba-da-ba-bo. Look and see if it shows up. I'm just going down to make sure I can get it here. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. I'll just leave that there for clear. Well, Helmina, thank you very much for the raid. Hello and welcome to the stream. I finished talking about my lovely op shop experience and going around seeing various furniture store stuff today. Getting a little scammed with this one actually looking like this. Seeing a giant gorilla on the side of the road. Dingiest fucking laminate shithole. Overpriced glassware. And hoarding all of the good ones, like what the hell. Beautiful restored antique like Louis XV furniture. Like holy shit. Will Smith Millennium. A croissant burger. The Australian dictionary, which that might actually be the most interesting part for many of you. So did you know that Australia had a need for a dictionary because of their separation from the colonies of the UK? And the UK finding us a bastardized vulgar people. Necessitating the Macquarie University in Australia to come up with something because there seems to be little justification for refusing to recognise the wilder shores of our vocabulary. The delegates of the Oxford University Press, as reported in the Times Literary Supplement 13th October 1972, answered Oz Magazine's question about the puzzling omission of four-letter words from the Oxford English Dictionary by admitting that no answer other than historical or pragmatic explanation could be given. The new supplement to the OED notes the appearance in that supplement of a full treatment of two ancient words once considered too gross and vulgar to be given countenance in the decent environment of a dictionary. Our references to these words and summers like them are also frequent. We leave it to the reader to judge where in the wide range of colloquialism any one word or phrase should be placed. We may be thought to have ducked a responsibility, but our view has been that it's unrealistic in a lexicographer to interpose personal judgment or even committee judgment on the basis of taste between a man and the words he swears by, thus departing from those canons of compromised objectivity which are all the lexicographer, poor harmless drudge that he is, has left to defend himself with. And so I bring you the wonderful achievement of the Australian People's Dictionary. Fuck to have sexual intercourse with, to treat someone unfairly, deceive or cause inconvenience, distress, often followed by about, around, etc. Fuck up, to make a mess of, ruin. 4. To have sexual intercourse. 5. To behave stupidly or inanely, often followed by about, around, etc. Fuck off, often offensive, to go away, depart. 7. A person as the object of a sexual act, a good fuck. 8. The act of sexual intercourse. 9. Not give a fuck, not to care at all. 10. The fuck. An intensive. Who the fuck are you? An offensive exclamation of disgust or annoyance, often used as a mere intensive. What the fuck? Exclamation of contempt, dismissal, or the like. Exclamation of wonder or delight. Fuckable. Sexually desirable. Fuck all. Very little. Nothing. Example, they've done fuck all day. Fucked. Exhausted. Ruined. Done for. Broken. Out of order. Get fucked. Offensive. Go away. Leave one alone. Fucker. One who fucks. That's a pretty great one. One much given to fucking. A contemptible person or thing. Or the alternative, not necessarily offensive, any person. Fucking. An intensive signifying approval, as in, it's a fucking marvel. Or disapproval, as in, fucking bastard. Very, extremely, fucking ridiculous. Fuck up. Confusion. Ruin. Miscalculation. Mistake. Fuckwit. A nincompoop. Fuck with it. Foolish. Stupid. Fuckoid. And that's the Australian dictionary when the English were opposed to, again, too gross and vulgar to be given countenance in the decent environment of a dictionary. Yes, this is the first edition of the Macquarie Dictionary in Australia. I got a bunch of other wonderful books. Well, Amina, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you enjoy this. I'm Mako, I'm Australian. Enjoy your stay if you like insane rambles. And I was just about to cover the other silly thing I posted as my roommate's away. Yes, it is true that my parents did mate in the psych ward. That is not a joke, that is not a bit, that is something I was told. As I think Karana replied and I mentioned, it was brought up to me not to have like a sense of pride, but one of those cases where your divorced parents naturally go back and forth, and in an appeal to my dad trying to say like how horrible my mother is, he brought up, I met her in a psych ward. I'm like, well, you met her she met you in a, you were both in the psych ward. That's not a point against her or you. What were you doing at the Witch's Sabbath? And one unfortunate thing that has been brought up that I did not consider until post this is no, they were not staff, they were both patients. So you were a result of hot psych ward sex between two patients. I did not think about that. Because yes, they did have me relatively quickly. So, unfortunate. It is a possibility that I was conceived in a psych ward. It's not guaranteed, I hope not, but then again also it doesn't really matter. But still, holy shit, that is a possibility. Would you like me to say I'm surprised? Hey, like, I think I turned out relatively well comparatively. I was really kind of taking care of both my parents randomly. Anyway, it's also the ad break. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's right, stand up and stretch. Make sure you get up and move your limbs. As it is the ad break, there's a cute little thing here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ow. Actually, I think this is the first time I mentioned that on stream. It just kind of it hit me the other day when we were out about talking about VTubers. Went, wait a minute. I did mean the psych ward. Oh. It all makes sense. Put that on your resume as Sakana. Look, I like my current arrangement. I don't have to dance or sing. I also keep 100% of my money. Except for taxes. Unfortunately, taxes. Sorry, taxes. Now I'm going to be reminded about taxes. God damn it. Anyway, up you go, lean around. Oh. Lean to your side. Twist. Twist the other way. Each of the knees up. Really embrace the rubber thread. Stroke was conceived and it's so true. I'm just checking the messages from Cleo because she's currently having Wi-Fi issues. Although, I think Ethernet issues. She probably doesn't want me to stress too much while I'm on stream, but I'm still just like, eh. If I can help, I can help. Yeah, that's something that fix it. Cool. Because one thing that people tend to run into quite a lot is killer Ethernet being a problem. Intel's killer Ethernet stuff is a massive bitch. Cleo doesn't have that, but Jets did. And a few other VTuber friends as well, and they would have their Wi-Fi or Ethernet randomly shit itself because of killer Ethernet from Intel. It doesn't work properly. It will just randomly shit itself on every computer I know. So if your loved one is having internet problems that are very weird and intermittent, the first thing I suggest is go to this lovely website that looks very quite old. Killer software, uninstall it. Majorgeeks.com. Be very careful about these things. You want to grab the actual one up here. These are like just random bullshit things. But yeah, Killer Ethernet's quite shitty. It'll look like this if you have the example is here, like killer gigabit Ethernet or killer Wi-Fi and network adapters. It is very, very shit. They are so bad. So that post on YouTube never clarified what they meant. Like, didn't you start 2 hours ago? I'm like, yes. That's what the time says. My GA is 25 years old. It's been around for a long time. Like, that website layout's been that way for ages. Anyway, I think that's about everything. I've shown you guys the various little fellas here. All the C programming language things. Oh yeah, my Dawn of War copy. With the little free spider in it. Just a free little spider. The Femboy book? I feel like that's not really the Femboy. It's not like Rust and stuff. I can't say I really enjoy the Rust language. Like, I get why people talk about Rust. I don't give a fuck about it. I like C. I begrudgingly use JavaScript. I enjoy C. I get why people don't like it. I get why people have problems with it, but just... Yeah. Had a very good time, and I'm really happy with this little book I got of wonderful stained glass. Now, otherwise, for other things we're doing today, not very much sure. But we can look at Steam. And go do the Discovery Queue. That's right, it's time for the Discovery Queue. Way to look at some stupid bullshit games. What do they have? Welcome to Game Free. Isn't this the one where Markiplier got really pissed off and rage quit because the dev was like directly remoting into his game? Yes? Hell yeah. They can do that? Yes, there was a lot of complaints about it. Remember, Letty is just very silly, very, very silly mini games that would determine if you lived or died. Lots of rage bait stuff. So you know, like this time it's a motel?
Hello, Simon.
Yeah, so various things will try and kill you and you have to act in a certain way. Kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's, but there's a hacker minigame underneath. It's like 50 million different things, like, oh, it's the dark net. So you're meant to be hacking people and stuff, and then you're running cameras, and you have to plant stuff around this place, and then Yeah. I mean, it's 9% positive. It's specifically kind of genre at this point. People apparently like it. It's just, I bounced off of it. And, where's the Markiplier one? Where is he? Markiplier. Welcome to the game to... Yep, that's the one.
You know what I could do? I could just say fuck it to this game. I could close out the stream and I could change the name, not stopping until I'm done, because I'm pretty done. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty done here. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go live my best life. I'm gonna go live my best life. This game's bullshit. I fucking hate it. It deserves to burn in hell. And I will stand by those words till the end of my days. Fuck you, developers, for doing absolutely nothing for me, ruining every moment of my life. I hope you enjoyed the sales I helped push your way. And all in all, just I want to die, and that's what your game has made me. 10 out of 10? Do you want to die 10 times? That'd be great. Did die 10 times. In all the hours...
That's the dev connecting to his game, apparently, to fuck with him the whole time. Just randomly ruin his runs.
Nope. No, I'm gonna go have a nice leap. I'm gonna have a nice leap off the top of this. You know what? No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just gonna stare off. I'm gonna have a nice smoke. Gonna lose that hack. I'm just gonna stay right here. You know, I'm just gonna chill. The poor lady? Ah, it's so sad. But, you know, not my problem. Not my problem. Not my problem.
I kind of felt like this about the other anonymous hacker shim thing, which seemed inspired by it and also wasn't very good.
I'm done forever. I never want to play it again. But
I don't like this type of one. Anyway, probably should close some of the tabs, but you know. Nah, that's fine. Next. Orc Factory Squad. That sounds... Oh, Or. Or Factory Squad is a co-op manufacturing building game. With procedural mining and fun in its core. Play alone with friends. Buy property. Dig deep for valuable resources. Complete contracts. Upgrade and automate production lines and grow your factory from zero to industry. I saw Or and I went, oh, Orc? No, oh, Or. I wasn't looking at the color of their skin. I'm famously not racist. Put that on like my bio. Like just famously not racist. I didn't even consider the color of their skin. I was like, orcs? Oh. Just, I can't play Ethnoguessr on stream because the terror of actually getting it too right. It looks like those games about fucking PUBG style, the circle is closing, but they just use the assets to then make the factory beach to be built. Quick, gamble, and we need to have gambling, and then the forklift, haha, truck, and then you go mining. And this is like $12, like... Content wasn't vibe curve from beginning to end. Everything feels randomly slapped together at any vision. Can drive cars and maps at 20 by 20 meters at best. Until you get invisible barriers that teleport you with a loading screen, making walking faster than driving. Automation completely underpowered, giving you no reason to build in the first place, so you can actually run on mineable land. 3 to 4 hours of gameplay until you've seen everything. No way to get stronger or even OP. Every free factory builder on Fortnite has a better gameplay loop. There's no objectives, nothing interesting, no gameplay, just the same boring grind that ends after you purchase the final block. Mechanically, I enjoy it. Like how questionable, like when driving to the mining site, it goes to a loading screen, then drops you next to the property while maintaining forward momentum. But then there's presence of steel and bronze ores. How are you supposed to have steel ore? That's the dumbest thing I've seen all week. Steel's an alloy. Okay, so it's just a dumb fucking cash grab. The digging is flawless. The metallurgy? Yeah, they have standards. Why would you mine ore in a backyard? This is stupid. But bub, you know. You get what you see. The same does the Rap House Simulator. Alright. What else they done? Free W and Playway. The freeway. Is that technically freeway? They also made zombie. Oh, that's slop. That's actual slop. Released 5th of June. Released 16th of July. Oh wait, no, that's a year apart. Hang on, sorry, false alarm. Oh, but no, they did make Feather Party and Saints and Sinners. Wasn't that a Walking Dead game? Ooh. Zombie Graveyard Simulator. What? Oh, this is shit. Okay, that's just shit. The Mermaid Mask. Impossible locked room murder. Captain Mortuga lies dead beside an ancient cauldron aboard the world's strangest submarine. Handcrafted point click with sharp humor and tricky puzzle. Ooh. Created as a Tangle Tower in Crow Country.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr.
Godric Grip. J.D. Werman.
Symmetry Silkmoth.
Ariana Moo.
Madam Tadpole.
Dirk Dansom.
Cynthia Seafoam.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
There's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
And that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like.
Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
Doubts were beginning to be sown and fingers were beginning to point.
This place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book.
Sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No, murder's a crime though, pretty sure.
I like this. Add to wish list. The Mermaid Mask. 100% positive so far. There's got Detective Grimoire and Tingle Tower. What a nice little dev. Yeah, they also did Crow Country, Haunt the House, Terror Town. Well, 2014, then 2019, then 2024. Oh. Hope the writing isn't overly millennial. Yeah, look, it's just how it is. They accept a little bit of millennialism in the game devs right now. That's like saying, I sure hope there isn't Azuma or Gen Alpha manning the checkout. Like, what do you think is going to be? Fucking World War II veteran? Dench attack. Flip, trick, and grind your train in a fast-paced, off-the-rails ride through a colorful Japanese dystopia. Amateur rival gangs work a shady megacorp and take back the tracks with none but skill, speed, and style. Dench tech. Ooh, cute. Oh, this is cool. It's very fast-paced, but cool. Add a wish list. Then Shataku. Sponsored a bunch of VTubers? Not me. I still want to play it though. Lot of VTuber skins and voice packs. Cool. They got Iron Mouse, Limes. Ooh, that's really cool. Hang on. Eighth of July. Hi Mako, would you like a key for Dench Tech? There were no images in Google because, oh no! They're like, Google hates images, so Google was like, no images attached. Low priority. Bugger. Missed by that much. I mean, like, I can check it out. Like, it seems lovely. People are liking it. Because wait, is this the developer? Fireshine Games? That's the publisher. Do you think I can respond to them a week later? Hey. Just saw this game on Steam. And it looks lovely. If you still have a spare key, would love to check it out. Polish. Swine. What the fuck does Polish mean? Chat, why is it saying Polish? I'm being stupid, right? Like, why is it saying Polish? Is it detecting my language as Polish? Why does it tell me to type in Polish? Polish. Oh, it means Polish. Oh no. I was okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I was like, I thought it was like AI telling me like, I see this is Polish. No, it's a stupid AI. I feel like, what the fuck else is AI gonna do to this? Like this message, how can you possibly improve this beyond just, hey, thanks. Help me write, Google. Polish, what does it say? Just checked out the Steam page. Game looks great. I'd love to check it out. That's the same fucking message in just more words. There's no reason to not just be more verbose and indirect instead of being straight to the point. Yeah, it's more verbose and indirect. I think in the time of more AI-generated bullshit, why not just fucking just say the crucial information possible to people in an honest fashion? Because every time I see, like, I got one message from someone that was 10 paragraphs. Unrelated to this, 10 paragraphs of bullshit that they were a real person and they brought up real anecdotes that only was about them. I was like, wait a fucking minute, you're real. Why the fuck would you AI generate 10 paragraphs of bullshit to like trump this up when you already have a real element of actually having been in the stream? Just say, hey, love to hear. And like your username or something. Like whatever, fucking all this. Not only are you an incredible streamer, you are also blah. Not only is this, it's not just this, but this. You're like, why 10 fucking paragraphs? You're totally right. Look, I believe the way I receive emails is if it's overly verbose bullshit, I know to just disregard most of the information because it's probably not real. If someone just sent me a little thing like, hey, here's this thing, I go, oh, a person probably sent that. I would rather talk to people rather than waste like a million fucking watts of energy to have two bullshit machines just bullshit at each other and dance around the thing where you just say, hey, I want this. They go, cool, I can do that. And people are like, oh, but corporate world, you don't know, in the fucking corporate world and in business, it was also the elements of trumping up at the start and the end, but it wasn't this just insane levels of paragraphs of just fluff. And it is so insane that you just then put it back into an AI generated fucking model to be like, hello, remove the fluff, tell me the important salient points, please. And then it gives you like the thing that should have just been the fucking email in the first place. Because so much of the AI stuff is needlessly aggrandizing and sycophantic, which in communication comes across very slimy and weird. Like for a chatbot that wants people to spend money on it, sure, makes sense. To talk to other people, it's creepy. It's like the movie Obsession. That is how every conversation with someone using an LLM in their fucking documents feels like. You just read it and go, hold on. To quote Sam Altman, can't imagine parents raising their children without AI assistance. Yeah, that I don't want to get too far into the AI stuff again because it's just a topic that gives me a headache. But it is awfully silly of, hey, here's all these things which used to work before. Oh, I can't imagine, no, this could have never worked. I don't believe that throughout history we had ways of doing things that worked. Instead, the only solution could be AI to these problems that we created. By forcing AI everywhere and shitifying every service possible. The only way forward is with AI. It feels fucking ridiculous because so much of every service is just, it's worse now. Also, it monitors and collects your data. Also, it spams every single website on the planet. Not to get too into it again, but I saw the Linus Torvalds thing of AI's here to stay, blah blah blah, and going. So it's going to be in Linux. I'm like, whatever. It's Linus Torvalds. But one of the things that kind of makes me pause for a minute is the statement of, oh, we should figure out how to use LLMs to help with maintainers rather than hurt them. And it's like, yeah, that's the key to everything. How do you get a machine which is trying to pretend to be plausibly human, which takes inordinate amounts of effort from a human to identify if it's actually human or not, and gradually approaches looking plausibly deniable, without just doing a ton of false positives, wasting human time, or letting a bunch through, wasting human time as it gets overwhelmed with a mountain of more and more exponentially generating slop? And the answer is, who the fuck knows, beside like insane levels of regulation, which then creeps into every other aspect of technology that reduces the freedom you already have to be anonymous and enjoy using your own technology. It just breaks every model of everything we have if there is the ability to generate plausible sounding words that seem like a human made them, so that for a system designed for humans, it overwhelms it. And people are like, the solution is throw another LLM in defense. And then when the company Meta sees that their bot is getting struck down, they then manipulate a bunch of computers to then act as proxies for their fucking AI scraper until that one gets blocked. And then they do a bunch more. And then they do a bunch more. And then they do a bunch more. And suddenly you have WordPress sites being fucking essentially bombed. It's just insane to be like, the solution to this problem of this incredibly wasteful way of doing a bunch of things comparatively to just, I don't know, a fucking calculator, a regular search, is to throw more at it and against it. It's just throw more random things just piled on top of each other. It's never, hang on, maybe we should reevaluate how we use this. No, it's, if we just put more lines of code in, more agents, more ways to run agents, more computers running agents, more stronger computers to run agents, then the problem will all just fix itself. Like, yeah, I know there are some legitimate use cases for AI, but holy fucking shit, if every time I see it isn't just, well, we're gonna make the thing that currently works worse, so that by comparison, our shit AI solution that also doesn't really work looks at least a little better than if the real solution still worked properly. Like, instead of a fucking door PA system, now you scan a QR code on your phone and talk to a chatbot to open your door for you. Instead of being able to search something on Google Image Search, it pops up a little Arch Gemini, 5 animations, and then it says, can't find image. Here's tangentially related stuff. Here's a part of the image. It's 10 times slower now and works half as good. You want to search for something? Here's an ad. Here's a fake link. Here's another ad. Shopping. And then complete fabricated results for everything. You want to look up photos of your friends on social media? Here is a completely fictitious reality that we've distorted even further from the previous insane fictitious reality that people accepted Instagram social media was, that made people fucking insane. What if we made it even more fictitious and insane? It's just something very weird just keeps happening in society where it's just more bullshit. Just more bullshit. Just put some more bullshit in there. And if there's too much bullshit, we put a different flavor of bullshit going against that bullshit, and I don't know, fucking cancels out, I guess. Not really LLM's fault that tech overlords are pushing everything it won't be suited for. No, it's not, but that's how it's being used, and that's how it's being pushed. Again, I'm not against the concept of an LLM. I'm against the way it's being used, trained, and forced into everything at the detriment of everything. Every service has gotten worse. You can argue, oh, it's because of layoffs and stuff. You can argue it's because really it's making up for the overhiring during COVID and zero interest rate errors. Sure, I get that. But also, every single thing is still using that as a justification. So you're gonna be like, well, LLMs aren't the problem. Okay, but the problem is coming from the LLMs being forced into here. Well, LLMs aren't the problem. Okay, but they're choosing to force it in. And people are saying, hey, you're forcing it in, we don't like this. And they go, well, we need to force it in because we paid so much for all this stuff, so we're gonna force it in. You're like, well, it's not LLMs that are the problem. Yeah. Neither was asbestos, really. Asbestos is a fine material on its own, but if you force it into everything and people get mesothelioma from it, and suddenly we have a whole bunch of problems, doesn't matter if it's a wonder material that's great at certain things, maybe we shouldn't be putting asbestos everywhere. Maybe it should be in very specific applications, otherwise it fucks up society. Anyway. That's my rambling. I've seen an especially insane thing from LG where, Gamers Nexus is talking about it. This is very cooked. So what has happened is, if you plug in an LG Ultra Gear monitor via any like DisplayPort HDMI, it will install McAfee. Well, / it will install their software which gives you pop-ups for McAfee. If you plug in your monitor not via USB, via DisplayPort or HDMI. Because they sent in a WHQL driver to Microsoft that based off the ID from the device will install a recommended program, which is an adware for McAfee. How's that legal? Because it's a quote-unquote recommended program.
This is a $1,200 LG 34GX900A-B Ultra Gear monitor that we bought. And the $1,200 experience out of the box is adware and maybe spying on you. Windows Update has been silently installing McAfee adware onto user systems.
Isn't that neat? LG Monitor App Installer. Stay safer online with McAfee. This boots up on every time your computer loads.
After the user connects to certain LG Ultra Gear monitors. After seeing a sudden influx of user reports online and in our team inbox, we bought our own monitor.
And because it's connected to the internet, they can theoretically sub out any ad they want for it. They even tested and find out it's like 90% something of McAfee ads. This is after LG also pushed a fucking update to the TVs to then install Copilot and also remove 360-degree video and also then just force data collection and wiretapping.
To see if we could replicate the issues. We replicated it simply by plugging it in and turning it on. Adware was our thanks for spending $1,200 with LG. Once its app
sure it's illegal? No, it's okay. LG says it's your responsibility by accepting the terms of service that you tell everyone that steps in front of your TV that they have to be subjected to wiretapping. I'm pretty sure because they go, this seems illegal.
Reality of, at any stage, asking the user or even prompting them for consent at any stage.
This seems to also bypass administrator privileges. This installs through the Windows driver stuff. You don't have a prompt for it. You plug it in and then it installs. Every time it reinstalls if you want to install it.
In the pipeline, which we question the legality of. In the same week, LG also rolled out pop-ups on certain LG smart TVs.
Here we go. This is incredible.
How the new update added, quote, AI-based service terms, end quote, to its.
I have disabled the internet on our smart TV. I unplugged it from Ethernet and made sure it doesn't know the password to the Wi-Fi network. Because I was like, okay, I really don't want to ever touch any of the fucking updates to all this stuff because all the TVs are bullshit. So I bought an Apple TV. Guess what? Apple TV is updated like once and there's been no real changes. It has worked completely 100% fine the entire time. The Apple TV in the box is great. Highly recommend. The LG TV was nothing but problems.
It's user agreements. While LG's pop-up doesn't...
Oh yeah, they also have a memory leak in the video player of the LG TV that will crash with subtitles. The entire TV would crash because the computer got overloaded. Isn't that neat?
Explicitly mention it, users who update their TVs are now agreeing, quote, that it is your sole responsibility to obtain all necessary consents from any third parties whose voices may be captured by the product and to notify household members and guests that their voices may be captured and processed in compliance with applicable wiretapping, eavesdropping, and privacy laws. And
isn't that fucking neat? They're arguing that everyone that steps around a device has to be told and consent to wiretapping. Is this about voice activation? No, they're arguing that they will just re-recording. In the vicinity.
unquote. First of all, when your cover your ass statement has a blanket statement about making sure you, the customer, are complying with wiretapping and eavesdropping laws by using a product, there's a big problem. Like, this should be an immediate...
The EU? Guess where they put it? People in Europe are saying the installation stuff is going through in Germany, as well as in the UK, as well as in other places. I'm not sure about the TV one, but I think it happened. Yeah, Samsung has issues where Samsung panels don't have the fucking... Samsung doesn't have proper support for Dolby Vision and a bunch of other video standards. I can read. That text said, if you don't consent, disable voice features. Sorry, if anyone does not consent, you should disable the microphone and voice features in the settings. Right, yeah, that definitely... Are you fucking dumb? When the fuck have they ever listened to that? Okay, if you're gonna be like smart-ass about it, when has any of this ever actually meant, if you don't consent, you have to disable the microphone stuff? It doesn't mean anything. There's no fines for it. Facebook has done this before. Robo-vacuums have done this before. It was a glitch. It was a glitch. Oh, sorry, Amazon Alexa does that. Oh, the Google Home does that. They've all had lawsuits about that where like, oh, the consent doesn't matter. Apple has gotten in trouble for it too, yes. Don't be like, I could read. Actually, their law says that if you do this, I might be the only reader who reads manuals, but still, this sounds like a voice feature, so by default, why would you trust them? Why would you trust them? Oh, it's just a glitch. Oh, it's a glitch that, oh, wait, we're tracking your activity. You don't know this is legal, cover your ass. Again, it doesn't matter because they still fucking do it. That's what I'm saying. You're like, I could read. It says against it. No, it's saying that they will do it in the vicinity of you. And the plausible deniability is, oh, but it turn back on. If you don't consent, turn it off. Oh, what's this? The update re-enabled it. They already are installing random bullshit constantly. Sorry, I'm gonna close a million tabs. The problem with these things are, if they change the consent requirement, oh, the setting turned back on. This came through in an update, which again, is one of many changes in here where they'll turn it back on. It doesn't matter if they're saying, hey, if you don't consent, disable the microphone and voice features in the settings.
And TVs.
We disclaim any
explaining how the
liability.
new
The user agreements will be revised in relation to the updated services. Terms and conditions, EULAs and stuff, are barely enforceable in some places now because of how much they are just bullshit.
update added.
And again,
quote,
any update can just change this. Any update can put a setting back on. How many times do you use Windows and a setting that was disabled is suddenly back on? How about the entire topic of this being monitors from 3 years ago, suddenly having behavior that installs random bullshit by plugging them in? It doesn't matter if you accept it. It's just, oh, it's on now. Oh, you didn't notice? Oh, you must have missed the prompt that didn't show up that time. Oh, that was a glitch that it didn't show up that time, which, yes, is their argument for a bunch of this stuff as well. There's no prompt for a bunch of the later ones in this that show the adware on the monitors specifically. There is no prompt. It just, the consent is apparently plugging it in 3 years after you bought it. Speaking of, you'll get some sleep, you'll BBL. Congratulations on your QJAS. Or be back later, either. Again, you can say, oh, but the law, or the legal document doesn't say that. They don't care about their own legal document. Doesn't matter what they say in terms of defense of the consumer. There is no reason to believe them.
AI can be captured and wiretapping and eavesdropping laws by using a product. There's a big problem. Like, this should be an immediate red flag for anybody. And secondly, most people will never see this, and it's probably entirely unenforceable anyway. There are a lot of instances where it's not even possible for someone to give legal consent to being recorded by microphones in a smart TV from LG. For example, a child not capable of legally giving consent because that's
also
not
be
how
true
that
in
works.
many instances.
Additionally, it could be an issue of just you're supposed to tell your friends, like, hey, thanks for coming over. Before we get started, some housekeeping rules. You see that TV over there with the LG logo on it? Just so you know, by coming into my abode, you are agreeing that our conversations may be recorded by that thing.
Yeah, otherwise LG is violating wiretapping laws then. You can't just say, you just claim that, oh, you need to tell everyone that this TV is recording them. If you disable it, yes, sure, technically by the letter of their own terms and conditions. Yes. But don't be like, I can read, that's what it says. Sorry, I got probably too mad about that. But people being snarky in chat that are like, oh, but the company says that it's not true. The company's changing the rules. And you're like, but they promised that it won't happen if you turn off the setting. They pushed this in. This is, by the way, a model of TV that I have that I disabled before this update came in. So it doesn't have access to the internet for the update, thank fuck. But it does piss me off seeing so much of this happen. And again, people always make excuses, and it's not necessarily their fault. People aren't supporting the company. It's just people, I guess, being, I suppose, expecting that there are laws that are enforced. I think that's the charitable way to say it. I can't really blame people for hoping that the companies actually mean the things they say, because it would be nice to believe that, but that only really works in a world where these things are enforced. And if there's no penalty for any of this shit, and every manufacturer is doing it, they're just going to do it and say, but they did it. And they'll point to them and they'll say, they did it. And the other company that is being pointed at will say, but they did it.
To be harvested by LG, and then
they weren't
also
penalized.
It's going to pop up ads on top of
Even though if someone's speeding and you're like, but the guy in front of me is speeding, that's not a valid defense. Never mind all the fucking companies doing it.
Ads from the YouTube videos that we're watching with ads in them. So just so we're all clear, if you could please sign here, and then you can come in and we can eat some Cheetos. I think that's how they imagine it. LG also notes that users who choose not to upgrade may lose access to security updates, forcing customers to decide between privacy and security, except by choosing privacy and not security, you're still choosing not privacy because now you're insecure, which is a different form of privacy concerns altogether. Digging into this further, we discovered that this is actually not unique for LG. This is a regular occurrence for them. It's part of an anti-consumer course of action they've taken with their TVs and their monitors. In fact, the new pop-up disclosures on LG's TVs actually appear to be a direct result of LG's recent settlement agreement with
Okay, so again, the thing in the statement, like, we will not, if you say no, we won't collect it. Texas Attorney General.gov. Attorney General Ken Paxton secures major agreement with LG to protect Texans' privacy and stop data from being collected without their knowledge. That terminology of saying, oh, sure, we won't do it if you turn off the setting, is in direct response to them doing it without you knowing already. Yay! Fuck!
Texas residents.
Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton has reached a settlement with electronics company LG about concerns over smart TV privacy. The agreement stops LG from collecting viewing data through automated content recognition technology without users' consent. Under the settlement, LG must add.
It was checking what was on your screen and sending it back. Now you can argue maybe it's metadata only of stuff, but if you use it as a monitor and you have your emails up, theoretically your emails were given to someone else. Or say you're using a TV for just a big monitor in your room. That could be legal documents. Yeah, even if it's metadata, it's absolutely not okay. But especially of just sending any info back from the screen to home is very fucked up.
Add a pop-up disclosure on smart TVs explaining how viewing data may be collected and used.
In Paxton's petition against LG, he alleged, quote, LG secretly monitors what consumers watch across streaming apps, cable, and even connected devices like gaming consoles or Blu-ray players.
Kind of like Windows
This
Recall.
isn't a glitch or side effect. It's deliberate. LG harvests this data, builds profiles of consumers' behavior, and sells it for profit, end quote. And the list goes on. In 2024, LG implemented advertisements into its smart TV screensavers. In 2025,
Yay.
it force-installed an unremovable Microsoft Copilot service on users' smart TV home screens, eventually caving to user backlash by generously allowing you to delete a shortcut icon. Within the last decade, consumers
The UI is
across
also
the US
awful.
have
They removed the mute button and added an AI button. And the AI is just a flowchart. It's really bad. It doesn't even function like an LLM that you can argue about it. The AI stuff is completely useless. For example, here is Short Circuit to show you how fucking dog shit it is.
Hello everyone. Today I'm going to unbox LG's OLED Evo AI C6H.
Where's the AI?
Why the H? Well, there's a few reasons. I don't know.
So it's just, here's the AI analysis of the picture. He chose 6 pictures in each selection, and then it went, you like warm and balanced.
Fair, but it's because I sat here choosing options. Like, I don't know. We're going to apply it. Okay, so that's AI 1. That's one AI thing. There are a lot of AI things. Chatbot!
Yeah, look how wonderful this is. It's a dedicated fucking button. They removed the mute button. They got rid of the mute button for this.
This logo. Yeah, it's weird. It's like a heart. How can I help you? Select your inquiries and I will resolve them quickly. Screen! The screen is dark. The screen is turning on slowly. The screen is cracked! Help me.
So, you may notice this isn't really a chatbot. This is, you select a couple options. Almost as if it's some kind of menu. Almost as if it's a menu. It's a fucking flowchart. They're like, this is AI.
When does the screen issue, cracking / interruption / shaking /
And
flickering
it yells at
occur?
you. With a shit TTS.
All channels.
You can check for a problem with the product by screen self-diagnosis.
Yes.
Would you like to start now?
Perform screen self-diagnosis, please, AI.
Wow. So what does it do? It brings up a test image and tells you to do pixel cleaning. My screen scratch.
This is the test image. Please look carefully. Is the picture above displayed clearly on your screen? They're trying to tell me to use pixel cleaning, and my initial issue was the screen is cracking, interruption.
It's not even AI. It's just a flowchart. This is the AI part. This is the whole thing they branded the TV. They removed a button on the remote for this shit.
Shaking and flickering. None of that is because of OLED image retention stuff. So it's just defaulting to an option that it thinks is correct, but it's just like, yes, I'm giving it false information, but a cracked screen, you're not going to fix that by like someone's just going to run this, they're going to wait an hour, and their TV's still going to be busted after the fact. Like,
isn't that
what about pixel cleaning? Is this set to an automatic mode?
Methods to use to prevent the LG on Windows didn't work for you, so you did taskbar sends about how to have device installation says no. Gotta be careful if you would try to install other stuff too, because there may be issues with other things you plug in that suddenly won't do it, which is really unfortunate. So make sure you have a working mouse and keyboard and things before you do it, because if you might plug in a new one, if you change the way Windows downloads certain drivers for devices, it's possible you could run into issues. I don't know specifically, because I'm not sure which options you're doing, but you could run into issues with the LG stuff where you plug in a mouse after disabling the stupid, hey, don't install McAfee onto my fucking computer.
Shown here, advertising a 30-day free trial with McAfee, although very rarely, the pop-up recommends users install LG's Switch, Calibration Studio, Dual Controller, or Channels apps instead. For reference of how often it shows McAfee in comparison to the others, which is the advertisement, we captured 32 consecutive boots and found the LG Monitor app installer displayed the McAfee pop-up 31 out of 32 times, or roughly 97% of the time in that particular sample that we turned on the computer.
You,
and because
McAfee
it's connected
and
to the internet, they...
Oh my god, I got the SSR gotcha pull of not McAfee. 3% of the time. I hope I get pity rates.
You could theoretically sub out that McAfee installer and add at any point for something else instead. Clicking on the McAfee link reveals a 30-day free trial with text that is pretty small and notes this. Quote, after the trial, M Plus Premium is $39.99 for the first year, end quote. We don't know exactly what prompted the surge of recent complaints from our viewers emailing us about this.
Yeah, people in the comments like that. There's some people in Europe that mention that this is live in the UK, live in the EU. Yeah, so it is apparently happening for people in the EU. How does one have a clickable pop-up on the PC? That's the incredible part. I think you show it.
Without any effort at all, just plugging it in. After connecting our new LG Ultra Gear monitor to our PC, Windows Update silently installed
video,
LG's extension and
this
software component driver updates. Shortly thereafter, we noticed LG Monitor app installer in the recommended section of our Windows Start menu, notated by a recently added tag. We then used Windows Reliability Monitor to verify that Windows automatically installed the app only 1 single minute after the initial driver updates completed. It didn't ask us, there were no pop-ups for it, it just did it. And if we didn't notice it in the Start menu, because it's an on-startup app, an app boot application that auto-installs silently in the background, a lot of users might never notice it. We might not have noticed it if not for, doing what we do. LG Monitor app installer's sole purpose is to...
Why do drivers get to install recommended programs on their own? I can see a potential argument from the manufacturer where they say, oh, but Razer needs to install the Razer Synapse app by default, because otherwise how do people control their RGB? The full functionality of this mouse must be controlled by this. And so what happens is during fucking installation of Windows, Razer's Synapse pops up over the Windows installation menu. Very cool. Yeah, that was an annoying thing with my fucking mouse I was trying to use. Almost malware pin? I think it's basically malware. I used it just to set some settings, and then I've completely fucking disabled it. Yeah, the argument that you can make is that they all have reasons for, oh, but the hardware will work way better if we do X or Y. Very shit. Just very shit. Looks like a nice app for Switch and Linux. See, over the years, we've had to be like, come on, look, that's unreasonable. Unfortunately, the bar has shifted so low into the fucking ground, it's in hell, and it continues to get lower every day. Linux has gotten like relatively more usable over time, while Windows and every other product has shit the bed continually, catastrophically every year. And no, this does not happen when you install via USB. This is not via USB. This happens with DisplayPort and HDMI because of the EDID for the display tag. Windows reads that and then grabs the driver, which also has suggested extras. Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to stream. How's everyone doing? Hello, or what I missed. People are talking about the LG stuff and the Razer Synapse stuff being junk, which is very fair. People are talking about standing USB drivers things. But HDMI DisplayPort had generic drivers only. I think because of the WHQL drivers. Overriding that. WHQL certified display drivers. So yeah, I also thought that it was always the generic ones, but then I started noticing over time it went from generic PNP monitor driver to then suddenly having the name of the monitor in it, and I'm going like, huh. So I'm used to the way every monitor I had being this. But if you notice that your monitors now display the name of them, as in like the model number and stuff, and you can update them over DisplayPort, that's because they actually share that information over DisplayPort or HDMI now, when they never used to. You can see this as capture cards. Capture cards will have an EDID, which EDID is Extended Display Identification Data. That's a thing now, which I had to find out because it gets kind of fucked up with OBS and capture cards a bunch.
To receive this sub, please obtain written consent from all chatters who hear this TTS.
Oh shit, Turbolus. Oh fuck, they've gone LG. Thank you for 15 months. Chat, I need you to write that you consent to wiretapping. I need you to consent to wiretapping. Now. I'm Richard Nixon and I love Henry Kissinger. I do not consent. Well, of course, who wouldn't consent to wiretapping? Yeah, I don't know too much about this topic, but it is quite an interesting one of, oh yeah, there's now just extra data given to everything, which you can say it's probably useful because a lot of these seem to be very reasonable things like timing data, video timing. That sounds all reasonable, and like knowing what monitor you have is quite good. And then some stuff happened where Windows used this data to give it a specific driver for the monitor, even though generic technically used to be fine. And then LG comes in like, haha, rubs hands together. You also should have the LG Monitor app.
To install other apps for your monitor while egregiously advertising subscriptions for McAfee Scam Detector. Yes, I will take irony for $1,200, please. Bloatware is not new for things like pre-built PCs and laptops, and there are kickback agreements between software installers like McAfee and Norton and the pre-built or the laptop
But where was it? How is it installed?
So
Oh yes, they have affected
model numbers
numbers
that we've compiled from user complaints. This is not a complete list, but this is everything that we saw when doing some searching online. Our current findings suggest that this issue is specific to certain monitors in LG's UltraGear product line. It may affect others as well.
It's also very funny that it's of the type that is the most expensive that they have. They didn't go for the cheap ones. They went for the ones that people already paid a ton of money for.
Steve here. Fun fact, one day after recording that line, again, as said in the intro, my monitor got hit by this, and the one I'm looking at right now that has the pop-up on it, literally right now, -B 32-inch that I bought in...
Isn't that fucked? They've been rolling it out and changing what models are affected.
2023. This is exactly what I want to be greeted with when I turn my computer on at work. Something that looks like malware that I didn't expect. From a device I've already owned for 3 years that I thought had established some sort of trust. But anyway. As it relates to preventing apps from auto-installing based on hardware, a Reddit user on Reddit explains that users can open the edit group policy from...
This doesn't work for some people. The chat said there was a different solution they had to try. So your mileage may vary. Windows is always kind of fucky. And of course, this can change from time to time. Windows loves to rearrange settings. Yay!
Windows taskbar,
Yeah, this is
expand
one
the
of the kind of
computer
fucked things. This
configuration,
makes me just really
administrative
pissed off
templates,
with
and then
using
system
technology.
subfolders. And then the user said that you can select
Leave on Windows Alt and Enterprise. Okay, I was about to say that I feel like Professional might have it, but I don't think Home does. I don't think Windows Home does.
device installation tab, double-click prevent automatic download of applications.
I made sure to install Windows Professional for Vivi because I figured if there's anything that I need to quickly fix for having group policy editor, probably is a good idea.
Associated with device metadata, and then switch the settings.
Unfortunately, my version is still stuck on Home because I was like, when am I going to need to use the group policy editor? All the settings are fine. I did that a couple years ago. Unfortunately, things deteriorated so much. Fuck.
To enabled before selecting apply. Ultimately, this is not...
The next one I use will be with Massgrave, using my legally copied key, of course, and with the professional version, because I'm not fucking doing Home again, because every time I use Home, I run into some bullshit where it's like, here's this thing that you need the professional version to disable. Fuck you.
Not a trivial process for the average computer user. We did verify, though, that this set of steps appears to work for that problem.
But for the raid.
Why would you think you'd have to do that if you plug a monitor into your computer? It's insane. We shouldn't let it shift this way. Ultimately, one of our primary concerns is that, according to its page in the Microsoft Store, LG Monitor app installer is given permission to use all system resources and, quote, access your internet connection, end quote. This all seems unnecessary for something that is a...
I love LG. I love LG. Also, sorry again, by the way, to Hashtag. I was being very over the top and angry before. Apologies. This is a topic where I'm very annoyed with every piece of technology getting worse all the time. And I see online the argument, but there's not an excuse to yell at each other.
Monitor. And if you don't know, this is what companies who sell TVs are already doing, but worse there, where they can actually capture the pixels on the screen, send it back for data harvesting, and I don't believe for a second that the companies collecting that data can't tie it back to a user through either an IP address or device ID or something like that.
Yeah,
because they might claim it's metadata.
Speaking of this, relevant, Roblox, because of how much, how you say... Billy King is not a child, so therefore I do not want to push activity. They've had to put full screen identifiers of noise into Roblox where people are saying a purple tint to everything because it needs to survive video compression. I think I've got the image of it if it's not been deleted, but Roblox has added a full identifier section of noise to their games. Oh, it's gone from my bookmarks. Hang on. It's gone from my bookmarks. Noise? Oh, it was either fake or did it get taken down for... Aha! Nope, can find one of them. Render watermarking. So there is green and purple noise that shows up in people's games. You can see that it survives compression a little bit. And it looks a little strange on the screen. If you zoom into the pixels, you can see it on things. And people are speculating that this is because people are making too many cults and predator attempts. So they have to fingerprint every screenshot on Roblox. It has to be so ridiculous that you can just see it with your fucking eyes. So that's kind of insane. Like, Enter Predator is good, but It is especially insane to just have every screenshot be tied directly back to somebody. Sort of watermarking analytics graph with bug report tracking that request extra info. Build ID. 764 and other online cults targeting these platforms. Like, I get it, but it's also just... Wow. They went for the printer. You wouldn't counterfeit a Roblox avatar. Ah. Roblox article. Anyway, yeah, like they go into a lot of detail.
But there's no
for
assurance of
the permissions.
Whereas, quote,
oh yes, do you go.
You agree that you inform everyone else that you're in compliance with wiretapping laws. The
I
App
believe
Store
this is where it
page
goes.
also lists LG's data, online activity, contacts, user credentials, transactions, and much more through its Monitor app installer. Now, in our replication process of the user complaint...
That's all the data that they're taking, by the way. Just quick fire. It's gone. You didn't consent to that. That's all the data it's taken.
Online, we were not at any point given some form of consent or agree form for this stuff. The app installed without asking us, without our consent. It ran without our consent. And it appears to collect user data once installed without consent, without even potentially being aware of its existence. And to us, this seems likely illegal. I would be very curious if this is also behaving in the same manner for
payment info. I think theoretically you can argue that maybe it's because you can buy McAfee, so it has to handle your payment info. But like, why? Why would you do that through your Monitor app that reports back to the company? If you wanted to buy something, why would you buy it through a third-party application to buy a third-party application, that third-party application? Why would you put your credit card in an application that just pops up on your computer?
our viewers in Europe? That would be pretty interesting, given the GDPR laws. And I wonder if, first of all, if they're selling any of these and you get a US model in Europe, probably still illegal for them to do that. I'm not an expert on GDPR law, but it sure seems that way. But either way, even if they have an EU model, we'd love to hear from you if you can replicate this there on something you bought in Europe.
I love his gray streak. It like genuinely, it looks really nice.
Probably there's an avenue there for a potentially successful lawsuit. But anyway, we're not experts on that stuff, so let's just keep going with the technicals. OEMs using Windows to install software on user systems automatically isn't new. We see the
Here we
same
go.
practices
The part
from
that
Alien.
Chad was wondering, like, why isn't it just generic drivers? I think this is when he actually explains that part. Because you can see the argument they're making. I don't agree with it, and I think it's bullshit, but you can see the argument they make.
And where Razer, Asus, MSI, Dell, and HP, and so on. The main difference is those are typically for computers bought
Commonwealth Bank
pre-built,
logo.
not for parts of a computer that you buy separately and then plug into a computer. So letting LG get away with this is setting a dangerous precedent. Malwarebytes defines adware as, quote, a type of malicious software that secretly installs itself on your device and displays unwanted advertisements and pop-ups. In some cases, adware can even track your online behavior and display personalized ads. Typically, it uses an underhanded method to either disguise itself as legitimate or piggyback on another program to trick you into installing it on your PC, tablet, or mobile device.
Privacy.
Ironically, McAfee describes the difference between harmless and harmful
Oh, yeah, and there's
adware,
also
stating,
the
quote,
text and stuff
legitimate
and
adware asks for your consent to send ads and software promos, end quote. In contrast, LG's adware for McAfee actually did not, what was it again? Ask for our consent to send ads and software promos, that was a quote, a single time before installing or upon opening the first time. So McAfee appears to be self-identifying as illegitimate adware. Regarding McAfee and LG's ties to one another.
Anyway, I'll post a link in chat again. Wonderful video, very fucked up. Gah. Gah. Things you buy 3 years ago can suddenly, through a video interface, not a USB interface, install some bullshit suddenly because they upload a new version of the WHQL drivers to then be like, yes, here is something that will then try and sell you McAfee. is deranged. Like, do I have to worry about my mouse doing that? Do I have to worry about my Steam Deck doing that? Do I have to worry about my Stream Deck, my fucking calculator? What about my sound card? What about my fucking capture card? If I plug in a USB drive, does that give them the right to do this? There's so much shit that's insane, and plus, it seems to bypass fucking administrative privileges. It doesn't ask, it just does it because it's through the official Windows. Well, the manufacturer says they need this to work. Deranged. Just deranged. They took what was a good feature with the whole, oh, actually, over DisplayPort, you can update the firmware. They took a good feature and used it to sell McAfee. Fucking assholes. This was a great feature to be like, actually, I can update my monitor's firmware just like from Windows. I didn't have to get a USB. I didn't have to make a fucking ISO image. I didn't have to flash the firmware that way. I can just go, hey, boop, boop, run, done. And it works just fine. They took a great feature and sold ads. Fuck them. Hey, someone. Thank you very much for getting the lovely mug at makofukusame.com. You might have lots of wonderful stuff there. Like the prints, another mug, canvases, stickers. The wonderful, the membership of just, hey, throw me some bucks and I do silly things. Mugs, hats, coasters, glasses, buttons, stuff. Get it at makofukusame.com. Look at now this ad from me, shamelessly. Yes. Pillow. Stickers. Mugs. That's the wrong screen. The glasses. Stickers. Stupid fucking pillow. Posters. Do not consent to this. Too bad. Look at him. Stupid fucking blanket. Wonderful canvases. Wonderful beanie and socks. Just all available. It's all there. You can have it. It's get it. Yeah. It's global as fucking good. What? What else is that? There's a lovely skeleton. The lovely gay skeleton couple. So many wonderful, wonderful things. Yeah. Tom and Jerry. Noises that crack my knuckles. Polar Bear, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome in. Anyway, I've shown my ramble about this stuff and things. Cool stuff, some bad stuff, some shit stuff, some neat stuff. I had a lot of fun going through my Upshop stuff. This was a great book. I'm really happy about this. Yippee! We can go back to Steam. I had Denture Technical List. Do you remember this in the email? Yes.
The world keeps shifting.
Ground Branch. Ain't that the truth? We'll keep shifting. From one of the developers behind the original Rainbow Six and Ghost Recon games comes a thinking man's first-person shooter featuring in-depth character and weapon customization. Take your time. Think ahead. Get the job done. 48% positive. 14,000 reviews in a day? 347 reviews in the last 30 days. Early access? Oh, early access. From one of the developers behind the original. How many developers made Ghost Recon? $30 to $50. You get a real source for that? Redstorm, it seems about Ghost Recon Wildlands was 30 people, even like the later ones. Yeah, it seems to be about that. How is it? The map is
Alliances
changing.
change. Lines move.
They do.
But the
Look at them.
threats
little moving lines.
do not disappear. They adapt. They wait. Our job is not to debate.
Moving.
It's just the best debate.
Our job is not to choose sides.
Hold position.
Our job
All set.
is to execute.
Breach it. Contact north. We're gonna push right, hold left, push right.
Every decision carries weight.
I'm reloading!
Every mistake is final.
Fuck! Man down! Man down!
Some missions end quietly.
Clear. Moving.
Some will never end.
Clear! Bring it in, boys.
We are ready to do the work. No matter where it takes us.
I mean, it looks like a SWAT style game, but not SWAT. It's instead Shooty Man. With a tactical beard. Thope. Thope, we need to get to the nuke. Thope. Dagger Directive, Ground Branch, me when I see Big Stick. Eight years in early access. 1.0 release of the campaign that doesn't support friendly AI. Holy shit. Okay. What? I guess one developer, it is hard to make AI fit a modern game with one guy. Lead dev hasn't worked in the game since Mako Bros took over. Oh. Ready not all over again, stay away. Oh. Very excited for the future of this game. Oh, someone tell him. It needs work. The bots are not good at all. Perfect aim in the dark, bugging out indoors with grenades galore. Oh. A lot of people with very high hours saying bad. So no, the dev is no longer one of the developers. Is no longer one of the developers. That's unfortunate. Pathogenic. You are a disease, wrote. In fact, the human body is one pathogen, cellular roguelike. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, make him regret eating Taco Bell lettuce. Get him, little virus. Cyclosporiasis him. That does look quite cool. 96% positive. Comes with bundles with other cool stuff. I like that. Go town.
Has your town not quite...
Hands on man, build your town for the ground up, plan neighborhoods, automate logistics, grow your community. They keep saying automate. Is it automation? Or is it you set up a thing that badly does the same steps? All juggling workers, infrastructure, and day-to-day chaos.
Quite got that go-go attitude? Worry not. Follow this simple 58-step guide, and we'll have you up and running in no time. Step 1, become the mayor. Not like you have a choice. Get those bags from under your eyes and take a look at what your land has to offer. Step 2, set up shop. You'll find a variety of shops and decorations to bring in folks of all kinds of variety. Step 3, make them stay. These shops aren't going to run themselves. Turn these tourists into permanent residents and make them get to work. Step 24, keep it clean. Clear off these pesky, pestering pests. Citizens and tourists won't be too happy to see the garbage filling the streets, even if they are the ones doing it. Step 33, automation. It's time to let your city thrive. You can sit back and watch the citizens do all the work, and then you can reap the rewards. Step 45, bring all new attractions. This once barren land is full of all sorts of artifacts and creepy crawlies. We can profit from them as well. Step 46, bring in some help. Why run this town alone when you could have friends do it with you? Step 57, make your own fun. After all this hard work, why not have a bit of fun? Step 58, be the best mayor you can be. Well, look at that. You now know how to make a go-go town. So, what are you waiting for? It's your turn. Go-go town. Out now.
This could be good. It could be. Okay, this is a mother playing with their daughters. My town is disgusting, a cluttered mess, but having a great time. Parent kid cat. Okay, so it seems like the main appeal is co-op. Tutorial instructions are bad. If you miss them, know you're finding the information. Fun game. Play for 5 hours. Okay, so there's some bugs. Let's review is compared to Animal Crossing. The sound and cycle no similarity. Basically a sim theme park. Okay, yep. Any other tycoon games with slightly different mechanics. You control an avatar instead of an omnipresent manager. There's more emphasis on setting up production chains. Bogged down with too much tedium. Avatars are pointless. You're being a teamster running splash from one location to another. Mine, fish, and craft, but the game doesn't know this is tedious work because let the game automate all this for you and all your second-tier expansions. Gives you port tools to set them up. Craft machines that turn raw materials and other things. If you have employees working there, but you can't designate where to put the output. Ultimately, X number of materials. Or really do any things you expect to do with an assembly. Okay, so it's not actually automation. You're feeding the machines and collecting their output manually because the workers aren't efficient enough to keep you supplied. Vending machines and market stalls must always be stocked by the player. Delivery drivers won't do it. Ticket systems bonkers. You don't use money, you use tickets. You obtain tickets by exporting goods. This means you manually collect everything. If I have $1,000, I would want to buy more park benches. I can't buy park benches. I had to run back and forth between craft machines and export buildings, send stuff up so I can get tickets to buy park benches, trees, and fences. Shallow management. Build houses for workers who understand the town, but beyond that, you don't need to keep them happy. They don't have skills or aptitudes that make them better for one type of work over another. They don't actually use the houses. They stay in the shop 24/7. You aren't scored in the beauty of your town. You don't need any facilities to keep towns happy. It's all tourism-centered. It's basically impossible to upset tourists. Okay, so it's a very cut-down version of these sim games. And it's cute, which means it could be good for playing with your kids, which is what a lot of the positive reviews are from. But it doesn't necessarily make for a great experience relatively to its inspiration. So, 7 out of 10 is what all the consensus seems to be. It's good, not really in depth. Game about chopping trees. In the last area, trees are worth less than the previous area. Some weird things make it sort of feel like an acid flip. Too harsh because clearly more than devs are responsive. Multiplayer mechanic. Devs say no AI in their response. I like to give them benefit of the doubt. Law signs sound pretty robotic. However, it's just 3 lines. Shouldn't stop someone from buying or during the game. Took me 2.5 hours to beat the game and another 0.5 to 100% achievements. That's because of the coffee. Multiplayer with even just one person 100% way faster than making the price double and cutting playtime in half. I don't think there's enough substance in the game for $8. The devs are responsive. Okay. Well, that seems fun. It's simple. I hope it's not too bad then. Must have gone like, oh, I've heard very good things about this. Oh, it's new. It's a sequel. Speak up. Yeah, this is originally VR, wasn't it? Oh, so it's just the VR-less version. Okay. So looking at the PlayStation release of it, it's a reimagined collection that brings Moss, Book 2, and Twilight Garden expansion into one thing. So it's multiple of the games in one. Yeah, so you have Moss VR, Moss 2 VR. And this is the first version of actually being outside of VR in like one thing. Let me watch this. Looks very cute. I never got around to playing the VR one. Class of 09 Puzzle Showdown. That dev's still going. I didn't think the final entry was as bad as everyone else did, but I do see everyone's point. And unfortunately, the dev is kind of just continuing to be a dick. From everything I've seen of the interactions. But again, plenty of devs are dicks, so it doesn't matter what's the game directly.
Fraud.com. That's obviously a virus. Yeah, but everybody wants one of these.
Pleasure to meet you, girls.
How'd you get in our
That
phone?
looks like Dr. Mario.
Click the ad. Don't you think there's more to life than your petty desires?
My phone's like frozen on this.
I've taken it upon myself to test your whole city with these puzzles.
Just because I'm beautiful doesn't mean I can't think good. Let's see. Better than you could do.
You're kinda into this.
You go outside, right? Not one Adderall? You're scaring the hose. Fucking kill yourself!
The puzzle showdown!
I haven't said that to anyone else.
Yeah, because I'm probably the first bitch you're lying to.
Oh god, the sloth rapist. They actually have anime cutscenes, a different art for what the fuck? 54% positive. It's a fucking mobile game covered up by a previously decent franchise at a low price of $20. Provides nothing to story, mischaracterizes characters, makes you play a Candy Crush knockoff without a tutorial. I would rather play Bejeweled. Feels empty like a cash grab. Not at all faithful. Worse than Flipside. Ooh, feels really low effort. No, oh god. The skip button doesn't work. I miss classic cutscenes and text boxes. Well-made puzzle game, just not what I expected and didn't want to see. Pony Pop reskin, the puzzles are so long because I wait until the refund window ends. Alright, Pound a Pun clone. Not worth $20. Does feel shallow and rough around the edges. The strange opening story adds to the game. I love the game. Puzzles challenge. Game isn't bad for a puzzle game. There's not really a story besides the overarching plot. Just a bunch of different characters and dialogue between, but not really a story. This is Oz. Pretty big fan of Class 09. Game isn't good. Candy Crush for $20. Don't like it at all. Kill. Adding Coach Colby instead of Karen is crazy. Ooh. Wait, it's like $20 US? It's $30 Edos. It's $30 Edos. Jesus. Happy's Humble Burger Cult. The original cooking horror. What? Returns an unhinged co-op experience. When Asset Joy begins her hunt, try to escape. Is this like satirical? Or...
So we have a bunch of customers waiting.
Yeah, we need to cook.
So he wants a Happy's Deluxe, grape, and some fries. Let's get to it.
All right, I'll prep the burger. Okay, Happy's Deluxe is ready.
Almost done.
Where are the fries? We're running out of time.
Fries coming, chef!
Grill.
It's the latest from
Someone help him over
Well,
there.
I mean, if it's good, then it's good.
Corner!
I didn't expect this to be the game that's like the next big...
Nice.
You know what?
We need like 5 more orders.
Let's get to it. All right, that should be it. Let's close up. We gotta run.
Shit, guys. She's already here.
Okay, we should be done now. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, we need a new guy.
What exactly is this?
An opportunity to earn extra income. Welcome to Paragon's Reality Fabrication Initiative. Sit back and enjoy your shift. And remember to feed joy.
What is this? Wait! Whoa, what is this? Where am I?
And here's our new guy. Think you can handle the fryer? Time to get to work.
It's multiple trailers. It's full. What? Are these multiple trailers in one video?
Drive-through order here.
I mean, it's unique.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
We got no time to chill, no time for real. Roll up your sleeves and the drop.
Quota is met, folks. Time to clock out. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Move your ass, Rook. We've got work to do before we can leave.
Who are these guys?
Is Gleeful Company.
Chugging coffee to speed up.
Burger Company.
She's arrived, folks.
There's just a big bunch of it.
Okay, I'm...
It's a burger.
Last chance, Tab.
Escape.
Guys, hold on a sec. Look what I found. Wait.
Phew.
Well, looks like we'll need another trainee tomorrow.
Is it gonna keep going? It's still
You
going.
and your friends will cook.
I mean, this
You
is
will
cool.
serve. You will repeat endlessly, forever, and ever, and ever, and
I like
ever,
horror stuff, but
and ever, and ever, and ever.
We live to serve, we die to feed. 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 Under my burden we shall ascend. Under my burden we shall ascend.
They put effort in the trailer. It's creative. They had full metal sequence, full motion video sequence. That's cool. I'm not sure if it's a game for me, but I mean, I'm sure if I played it with people I liked, I'm sure I'd have a great time. They seem to put a lot of effort into it. It's spooky. And the monster hunts here, and it seems okay. Next, final one, Hell Maiden.
Here is a
Just double check. Nope, I don't see nudie. Traverse the depths of hell via its toughest demons way to heaven and the horde survival deck building game inspired by Dante's Divine Comedy.
God, stronger than I.
This is a cool sequence.
Who comes to rule me, to consume me. Dante? It really is you! Oh, Dante, I thought I'd never see
That's a
you
cool
again.
style, actually.
You have to tell me all about it. Who are you? It's me, Virgil. You
Oh my
remember
god.
me, don't you? I have to go to Paradiso. Wait! Dante! Take me with you! Let's go find them then. The Poets of Limbo. Ah! Get away from me, you! We have to help her, Dante!
Why are they little girls? That should not be your question at this point. You know why they are girls. You know why anime makes historical figures into people. Fate has existed for decades. Like, it should fucking... That should not be the question.
Star sign. Cleotis! We're going to need your blessing, Horace. And what are you doing here? I thought you'd be in heaven by now. My blessings aren't for the weak, Dante.
The
Swift
poets
and
of Limbo.
precise. Don't forget.
Ooh, this is funky.
Bravo, Dante! You're unstoppable!
Okay, the chariot's actually kind of cool.
Welcome back, Dante. I knew
Homa,
we'd see
the
each other
bod.
again. Oh, this is such a thrilling adventure. Allow me to be your muse, Dante. Dante? Dante Alicchieri?
Ovid.
Face it, you're lost without my blessing.
Oh, that's such a... Okay, that's a very cool traditional anime villain.
Confess to me, Dante.
They don't make them like that anymore. I asked our animators, how did you do this like this? And they said, we can't, we don't know how.
You saw me.
Oh shit, they keep going.
My name is Libby Coco.
Oh fuck.
I'm telling you, right here, right now.
Find your way back to Paradiso. I mean, this is actually kind of cool.
You must live, Dante.
I can see a lot of Utena influence.
Blazing flame in my chest. I'm following it all the way.
Early
to
access?
Paradiso.
Early access? Oh, it's not the full game, is it? No! I understand, but also... Fuck! Okay, the future... Content patch 1, content patch 2, then the future... Two circles of hell, limbo, and lust. The 4 poets are limbo, 2 boss encounters, and 1 mid-boss encounter. Story chapter, new map, 1 poet of limbo, new boss. Story chapter, the circle of greed. Poet of limbo, new boss. Story chapters, 5 plus new circles of hell, poets, and... That's this year. That's probably next year. Oh, I understand, but god damn it. It looks so good though. Best game from Portugal. It's Portuguese? Amazing and totally worth the money. So, what? Game is amazing and totally worth the money. Not recommended. Also, Fuzzgot Games, thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Thank you, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. I did a whole bunch of stuff walking around today. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What are you up to? Anyway, there's such shout out. Fuzzgot Games. Ta-da! I've seen Brush Parallel. Yeah, I played that one. Ooh, thank you very much for looking through Steam. I did a whole bunch of stuff going through various finds from Upshop. This wonderful big A3 for each of these pages, I guess like A2 overall. Stained glass and cathedral book. As well as a bunch of other little silly things I found. Again. Where are they? One of them. Yeah, all these little things I got. And the Australian dictionary, the very first Macquarie one, has fuck, and fuck. It has fuck, fuck up, fuck off, not give a fuck, the fuck, what the fuck, fuckable, fuck all, fucked, get fucked, fucker, fucking, fuck up, fuck with it. Because the British one did not believe that they should have it as too gross and vulgar to be given countenance to the decent environment of a dictionary, said Oxford. Yay! Anyway, this game I'm checking out right now is called Hell Maiden. Came up on Steam Q, it looks kind of good. A lot of visual clutter, becomes very hard to distinguish parts of the screen. Not a new issue to the genre. So if you have red areas, get obstructed by the player's own effects. Problem finding bosses. Isolation if you have a sprite trajectory at an angle from the ground, a lot of attacks hover a bit. Play themselves in regular silhouette. This makes it extremely unclear what and when it's going to hit the player. Plays that are red mark at stage for the hitboxes. Fair enough. Slow voice act and stirring characterization. You know what? I'm gonna buy this. Mako, the dolls are refreshing. Oh fuck, they are. Anyway, Hell Maiden looks cool. We finished our Steam queue. There's 1,541 games that we've checked. Oh yeah, double check with the hi, I'm also Australian. Play the piano and take requests. Can play music I've listened to once. People are free to request that like, oh, like Elton John. Hell yeah. Always nice to see loving musicians come in. If you rest up, please rest up. Thank you, Fuzzcut Games. Hey, again. Alright, it's the ad break, which means it's stretch time, so all of you stand up and stretch. We're gonna be playing Grandma's crossword puzzles after this. Ooh. I'm also a little sick, but thankfully better than the other day. I still look atrocious, but oh. I'm wearing flannel pajama pants because it's cold. Ah. Hello and welcome back in the Absorbo album bap. So true. Anyway, as it is rapidly approaching midnight, much like Cinderella, we gotta get out before the clock strikes 12. So, welcome to the section that actually has Grandma's crossword puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gamedle, and etc. Remember, as the streamer is reminded you to try and not cheat by looking at chat, however I may accidentally do so. So please, play along. Let's get started with Wordle. 7. Nope. Okay, is it A? L. Hood. Is it in A? L. L. Legate? Legal? Beagle? Meh. Mapa. Metal. EAL. Okay. EAL. Consider possibly A. P. E. No, there's no pedal. Pebble? No. Weagle. Is it legal? Ta-da! That's a Wordle straight undone. Then comes connections. And then the mini. Make sure I click the daily in there so it goes through. Oh, yeah, and then the bundle, of course. Of course, the bundle needs to be ready. Don't listen to it. Go back. Connections. Crane Games, satires, tickets. Cardinal directions, one song suits. Robin Hood, plot spoiler, tree trunk. Tokens, seasons. Epilogue, last dance. Classical elements, farewell, and pinball. A farewell, a last dance, an epilogue, and a swan song, the way it concludes. Grand finale. Crane game, tokens, tickets, pinball, arcade. Tree trunk suits, season, satire, let's play cardinal, classical elements, Robin Hood. Like, what? How do these relate? Like there's robin and cardinal, like the bird. That would be a purple, but I don't know if it's like a plot bird or a tree bird. I thought all birds kind of go on trees. Suit, season, satire, plots for cardinal, classical, Robin Hood, tree trunk. These will have S. There are 4 seasons and 4 suits in a deck of cards. There are 4 cardinal directions. 4 cardinal directions: north, south, east, west. Don't tell me about like north, northwest. No, there's 4 directions. Suits of card. 4 seasons. 4 satires. 4 spot player. 4 Robin Hood. 4 classical element. 4 tree trunk. None of those make sense. Classical element. I don't know what the classical elements are. Like it could be a plot. It could, okay, 4 groups of 4. Robin Hood, tree trunk, satire, plot spoiler. Sherwood? Ending in parts of a car. What? Spoiler, hood, tire, trunk. It's called the bird. Classical elements is a theatrical thing? Yeah. The 4 classical element. Earth, water, fire, and air. Is it a theatrical thing? I think it's Avatar. Spanish question word. ¿Qué? National Ice Cream Month, National Hot Dog Month. Is it July? Battery life informally. Juice. Hokabayans. Tie up as a ship. Not. Only world capital starts with Q. Quijo. An ulcer. Snake Eyes. Dash roll. Daughter of Saturn, sister of Jupiter, mother of Mars. June. Traffic snarl is a jam. Tie up as a ship is more. Is it Juno? I feel like Juno would make sense. Pokebayans is anti. Clear? July, juice, antis, more, jam, Juno, quito, quito, ulcer, eyes, quito. Capital of Ecuador. The capital of Ecuador is 1 day and 6 hours of travel from Adelaide. And $3,500. Nate. Hard Souls, thank you for the raid. Welcome, and I hope you had a good stream. Categorically speaking. Anti. See, we learned that one before. Tent. Pear. Naruto. Turn. Root. Rutney. Rento. Nay. That's the neighbor. Nature. Categorically speaking. Nature. Ports. Sports. Jeopardy. Trivia. Trivial. Purgatory. Purgatory. No. Something here. Something there. Geology? Geographic? Geography. Trivial pursuit. Entertainment. That's New York Times done. Then of course comes Vandal. Piano, woodwind, bass guitar. Pour some sugar on me, Def Leppard. Damn it. Oh. Fuck. The boots were made for walking. Damn it. It sounds familiar. I don't know. Who else is there? There's 1979. Pop rock could be Beatles. It's very upbeat for Beatles. I love. ABBA? Chiquita Dancing Queen. Da da da. Nope. David, 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 da 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 dee da da dee da 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 ba da ba da ba do da 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 dee da 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 ba. I don't know Super Trooper actually. Wait, no, I was saying Take a Chance on Me instead of Leo, You'll Love It. Okay, wait, that's different. Thank you for the music. One takes it all. Ooh, da, do, da, da. Da, da, do. Da, 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 do. Da, da, do. Fernando. Okay, so it's Fernando, When It Takes It All, Thank you for the music, Super Trooper, Chiquita, that I definitely don't know. Chiquita, Fernando, Super Trooper. No, it's not Super Trooper. I mean, Chiquita? Chiquita's first. Go down the list. Chiquita seems likely. It's Chiquita. chance at Chiquita. Chiquita. Tequila. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. The candle. I can't wait to have some chips and stuff. Candle. Angry chain jump looking fella. Arcade game. Pink, yellow, that there, that there, that there, that there, chain jump. Mario. Like an arcade game. Hotel Mario. Oh fuck, jump man. Mario. Go even older. Super Mario Brothers. Wrong Saga. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Jr. That looks like a baby. Donkey Kong Jr. Cunty. I don't know. Metaphor Ray Fantasio? Final Fent. Final Fent. Wizardry, the new one. Tribal tattoo? Black Desert. Black Desert. Rift? It's fucking... Ah! Korea. Blade and Soul. Oh! Damn it. They got... It's got in 2012? I like the art style. Character. Boy with stick. Boy with stick? Like fucking... Boy with stick. How to Train a Dragon? It's gonna be like one of the like Zelda likes. It's not Link. Ico's a decent guess. Because it could be a puncher. It was a puncher. Yeah, this fuck-ass art of Ico. Because remember, the Ico cover was different in different locations. And the one they set for the US, lowest common denominator, was really dumb. This is... I'll zoom in. This is the cover. the Aiko in Japan. This beautiful, haunting, kind of very, I suppose you could say liminal. This beautiful space. This is the US. As you can see, the US does not believe people can comprehend subtlety. So they just don't. And they put, here's the person you play, here's what you're up, here's some fucking depth of field and blur and shit. Have them just looking like kind of confused into the camera. With a sword. Not really, it's a stick. John Aiko. I'm not sure people are gonna go for this. Have you tried making him a 40-year-old man? Grab, graft, companion, Shadowrun, returns. What's the alien planet health meter? Rogue Trader? Sci-fi social book campaign runs. Oh, fucking out of world. Nope. Mold choice, narrative, random event. What? Resolve argument card bounty hunter. Branching story reputation system negotiation battle. Griftlands. Samurai Jack? I've never heard of Griftland. I might be a bad person. I didn't even consider Griftland. What have they been up to? What's it? It's from Clay. Clay the Spire. And Clay made a Zack-like? What the fuck? You guys know it's an engineering puzzle game from Coincidence. Creators of Kaizen Factory Store. What? That is the publisher here. I can't remember the full. I'm sure there is the valid reason, but it does endlessly confuse you. Where it's like, and this is Zachtronics Games. They're done. We're making a new studio, but no one. We don't publish it. They don't publish it. Anyone could publish it. Here's a new Zack-like from the creators of Zack-like. What do you mean, Zachtronics? This is Zachtronics, of Zachtronics guy. But he made a different company. He's like, I made the Zack-like. It's him. There's a valid reason. He wrote about it. When did you quit Game Dev become a teacher? Then after when you went back, but you sold the company already. Ah, okay. $50 million Zack-likes and esoteric puzzles. Long time no see. Hello, you were here last week. Welcome in. How was your Odyssey? Bethesda tweeted something. Please tell me Todd Howard is still alive. I need to be able to make jokes. Please tell me. Please tell me this is a case of Mako, turn on the TV, any channel, new person dead. Bethesda. A note from Bethesda Game Studios. What the fuck? Remasters for Fallout 3 and New Vegas are in the works. Why? Obsidian, welcome. Oh no. Oh, Starfield continues. Why? Elder Scrolls Construction Set. Created by players. Yeah? Oh, it's the top down. For 40, oh, this is for the shareholders. Oh, this is a shareholder announcement of, hey, please don't kill us. This is a shareholder announcement, chat, of we need to have something to put out right now and say what we're doing, or we are fucking boned. At least I think. That's what drives forward. Invest more deep in the world players love, giving creators a bigger role in shaping experiences, bringing teams closer together. Starfield continues. No one cared about Starfield. Over 70 million players logged in almost 1 billion hours to date. Did they? As we enter year 3, we'll continue expanding settled systems with new stories, targeted gameplay improvements, and additional updates. We believe from the beginning our worlds belong not only to the people who make them, but also the people who play them. $10 million in... Oh, it's the fucking shareholders. Shareholders, wait, please. We can monetize the stuff that people were doing for free before. We don't have to do anything. We'll just monetize mods again. Please, shareholders, I know 0 interest rate loans are over. Please, we'll monetize mods. Look, $10 million in royalties to creators of good. They don't have shareholders. They're owned by Microsoft. What do you think a shareholder is? I think you mean they are not a publicly traded company. There are still shares. It's just not on the stock market. It's just a subsidiary. This is bait. This is bait. What do you mean? Graham Sloth. Long time cheddar. Like a fucking Mandarin. I'm gonna peel you. It's not shareholders. It's a private holding share agreement. Under a subsidiary. The point is, if they're not public, why public statement? They fucking get money from the public. They're not B2B. What do you mean, why is this a public statement? They sell goods to the public. This is the most... Like, I'm tired. And I didn't have to really read the messages if I think that dumb. But also, you're like, I'm just... If they're not public, and they don't have shareholders, why make a statement? They have to make a statement because Microsoft is fucking killing everyone. They're taking an axe to everyone's head. And so they need to make a public statement and be met with, wow, this is so great. Microsoft, please don't kill Bethesda. And so Bethesda goes, you're right. Maybe 14 layers of management is the problem instead of us buying you, and then doing a shit job managing you. But it's your fault. Fallout 76 continues to harm millions of players. 70 free updates. And canvas bags. Major Fallout 76 expansion Raven Rock, a prequel to Fallout 3. Oh boy. Fallout 4, the most award-winning game of the franchise, just celebrated its 10-year anniversary and recently passed over 35 million copies sold. We also know many players want to revisit previous Fallout experiences. Fallout Shelter. With more than 250 million players. Wait, is Fallout Shelter... I thought Fallout Shelter shut down. Wait, did I... Fallout Shelter shut down. Didn't it shut down? It didn't? I could swear there was something where, like, it stopped. Don't release updates reports, announced there. Released the PC version in 2017. Lawsuit. They sued Warner Brothers in behavior of Westworld. Gives a blatant ripoff of that. No, maybe it was just Westworld. I could swear that I feel insane because I think there was. Oh wait, removed from digital storefronts on 2025. Oh, later relisted. Maybe it's that. Cause like I could swear it shut down or something. Maybe I'm just crazy. Unscripted Fallout Shelter television project is also in the works. Unscripted? 10 Emmy nominations for Fallout Season 2. Production of Season 3 is underway. While we won't host a traditional Fallout Day broadcast, we're planning something special for next year. When Fallout Day will be celebrated live in Washington, D.C. They're gonna nuke the fucking White House lawn. What the fuck? What? What the fuck does that mean? Planning something special for Fallout Day in Washington, D.C. next year. Wait, is that why they're building the bunker under the ballroom? Wait. wait. Is this... Are they gonna show the fucking bunker under the White House for the Fallout? Is that... We're planning something special for Fallout's 30th anniversary live in Washington, D.C. When is the U.S. White House bunker going to be completed? They're building a smart wall. What? I don't know the bunk. I see. This is why, like, the U.S. is just fucking insane. You can't keep up. When is it being built? So what is it? What is a smart wall? What does that mean? Smart wall? The hell is a smart wall? An interactive map? What? They're building another wall? What? Look, Bethesda just has, they have something very, very, maybe it's the book, I don't know, that would be funny, but studio collaboration. The wasteland continues to expand. My brain is just fucking melting listening to anything about the US. Good luck, everyone. Team up again with our longtime friends at Obsidian Entertainment. Our longtime friends at Obsidian Entertainment. Our longtime friends at Obsidian Entertainment. How about that Metacritic? Bring our teams closer. Cinemax Online will partner with Bethesda game studios in the Elder Scrolls. Season 1 Return of the Thieves Guild recently launched. The Foundation extends beyond teams. Elder Scrolls 6 and 5 from Creation Engine 3. This seems for multiple projects, sometimes neutrals rendering systems into final games. Fallout 5 is in pre-production. Elder Scrolls 6 is our primary development focus, with majority working on the next chapter of the franchise. With 65 billion copies sold, players are still exploring Skyrim 15 years later. I know it's been a very long way for the sequel. The chapter's on the way. We're where we're planned to be, loving how it looks and playing it every day. Show a screenshot, please. Just one. The road ahead. Building for the future. Couldn't be more excited. Can't wait. Starfield continues. Creation Kit. Legendary board. Welcome Obsidian. Next up, Raver Rock. Irradiating the airwave. Strengthening Tamriel. Building the future. Future of Fallout. That's the same screenshot from the fucking trailer. When did that come out? When was that? Elder Scrolls 6 first trailer. Years. That's the same fucking. That's the same fucking screenshot. Loving our looks played every day. No, you cannot see it. Yes, again, this is it's a PR statement. I get it, but also, they have nothing. Again, I blame management issues for almost all of it. They were capable of making good stuff before. I guarantee the individual developers aren't the problem. It's the management that's like, we really think you should monetize mods again. We really think you should make Starfield as bland as possible to appeal to most people. We really think you should re-release Skyrim again. I can't really blame the devs. I feel bad for everyone involved. Ugh. What was it? Left 4 Dead 2. Let's put that in for our guest game. Not shit, not horror, not survival. Off 2009. Not first person. Let's go for Witcher 3. Sorry for sharing that. No, you didn't nothing wrong. It was good to know. I wish everyone luck in the company. It's just really unfortunate. Sorry, I was checking the Discord and then there was a... I'll make sure I say, oh damn. Thanks for that. I'll make sure I look into it. A lovely literature nerd has responded that Maupassant is not a French comedian. And all the stuff I saw about people saying French comedian may not be correct. You look like Lego piece. I can't create blank. It's a monkey. Gotcha. Yeah, I figured. I thought you might need it. Because I looked and I was like, I think you copy pasted that in multiple people's chat. Look, little fella, I wish you the best. I hope your parents don't yell tonight. After 2015, not that person. Single player only. Possibly fancy urban world. Dude, chill, that's just a joke. Fuck you! Let's see, after RPG adventure. I think jokes suck. Let's talk about the implication of the oil crisis. How's the fucking Vanguard ETF going? Is it average? I hope so. RPG. Adventure? Don't want to talk about the US? Fuck no. Fancy open world. What's that? Could be isometric. 2016, 2020. Oh, or could be, wait, no. Hang on. Try and forward, just because it could get us a side view. In like a year. Okay, before 2019, but it is fancy. No, you need not side view, so definitely isometric then. Pillars of it, no. But behold, no. The villain one, Pillars of Eternity but evil. Pillars of Eternity 2? Well, it's 2018. It is Obsidian versus Evil and it's isometric. Tyranny? No, it's 2016. It's not Obsidian, it's versus Evil the publisher. Disco Elysium? Oh, it's 2019. It's not thriller, drama, or mystery. Versus Evil? Clear. Strategy sim, turn-based, tactical indie. Fucking Banner Saga 2? Oh fuck, Banner Saga 3? Yay! Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Mako's doing on Starfield. Here's the Steam chart for Starfield. Okay, people bring up the charts. Look, the player count for a single player game is whatever, because people finish the game and they don't keep playing it. You don't drop with your friends into Burger Town. It's whatever. I'm sure there are many people playing Starfield, especially back then. It's just 330,000. It's a single player game. We can criticize Starfield for many things, but I mean, like, a Steam chart is, What else are we doing? After this, it is Rattle and Scrandle. I got my Scrandle stuff here too. Mexico to England. 7 letters. Spanish. Main language. 4 letters. Spanish something. Probably United States, ironically. Some Spanish for a square. How to say hello in Spanish? Hola. 4 letters. Swap 2 letters to get a game franchise. Halo. 5 letters. Halo and Chef. Halo. Is that fear betrayed with Halo? Angel. Devil. Demon. Human. Reverse a diagram point of view. Angle. I can be your angle or your devil. Angle something, something angle, right angle. Drop the second line from right anagram to become original. Good. Right in the ship. Port. Fuck. Opposite of right. Left. Port. What's the sweet wine? Drop the second line anagram become original? No. England. Scrandle. Smoked bologna sandwich. Bratwurst. Large fountain drink £14.35. Okay, it's good. Bratwurst. It's like slightly more acceptable. Yorkshire pudding or your giant Yorkshire pudding sausages. That's gonna be Yorkshire pudding. Bombay sandwich or Bombay sandwich. This looks better. Okay, they're stupid. Bratwurst or bratwurst. That one's wrinkly, looks like hair. That one. 9%, of course. It's like fucking Play-Doh. Tray of 10 sausages. Wild sausages. Try the tray of 10 sausages. Mark light shake special or pimento cheese milkshake. What? That one. No? Okay. Chicken balti pie in a roll. Wigan kebab. Wigan kebab. Okay. I don't understand any of this. Tub of insect. Hubba grasshopper. These look too spiky. Okay, they love the pain. The bunch of masochists. Bottle of water, water in a box. Fucking... Oh, it's got a cap on it. Thank God. Chips, cheese, and gravy. Gravy, cheese, and chips. Gravy, cheese, and chips is like slightly better. Homemade scone. That looks way better. Go for it. 6 out of 10 is not awful. That's something. And we're done. We're done. Did it. I'm not eating my snack. I got some fucking chocolate. You know, I'm thinking, if I really want to make that guy sweat with the Lego piece, it was like, haha, you look like 2550601. To make you Google it and be like, ah, it's a monkey. If I really wanted to make that guy sweat, I let him off easy. I could have been like, is this because I'm black? That would have really fucked him up. He would have been stuttering in his fucking sentences. He would have been shitting himself like, fuck, no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Please don't report me to Twitch. You can't be going around saying that to people. Would have taught him a lesson. You want black though? No, but it's the principle of the matter. It's the Spider-Man defense. It's the Spider-Man defense, chat. The real reason Jorna hates me. It's because I'm black. I didn't know. I got nothing to. I never. Some of my best friends can't. See, I would have made that cheddar sweat. Then they would think twice about it, say like, haha, I could call you a monkey. Just think about who else they're doing it to. Probably the whitest people possible, let's be real, but still. Make them work for it. Plug in some chips. That's a Friday. I looked around a bunch today. I got some lovely books. Waved off my lovely roommate at the airport. Thought of a game to play? Oh yeah. No. Oops. We'll figure it out. See, he's back. But like it's worse because I think it's like a child trying to talk about how sex with a robot or something. I think it's just a child. Mr. Foxy 4056. How old are you? If you're under 18, you win a PS5. I like how he said, I'm not a child, and then he said he's 16. Little fella, it's for your own good. If you're like, I'm a mature adult. Me how fine shit. What if you cracked a robot that was being controlled by someone else? And then he goes, "Nuh-uh, I'm gonna leave before you ban me." Kids should be out frolicking. They should be frolicking. Or at least behave and don't like ring the dinner bell by saying that you're underage on the internet. I think at one point someone asked me how old I was when I was chatting online, and I said 42. And then immediately realized, oh no, that's the Hitchhiker's Galaxy number, and no one cared. They were just like, hell yeah, 42-year-old. Like, what's your name? I'm like, Gary? From Nebraska? Do kids even know about ASL these days? I don't think so. Maybe that's for the best, because it's kind of just like, here, dox yourself. You recently get a bigger belt. Your wide said that's a big waist. Minor spelling error. I get it though. It would have been funny. It's a good joke. Slightly woke person who doesn't know what ASL means throws some Naruto gang signs at him, trying to think it's sign language. Zealous Crow, thank you for the Prime sub. You'll have a good time hanging out with you on stream. Thank you, I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you for being a well-behaved shadow. For a moment I was doubting myself, then the person that posted the monkey thing or being silly with them. And then they posted the second thing. I was like, yeah, no, that intuition correct. They were a child. I'm gonna quickly watch my hands. They covered in chip. Be right back. What? Hello. Welcome back into stream. Hello. I don't want to paper airplane with that jets. Yep, there is jets. Cleo and Hani are in that one. I've gotta make sure. Note. Ask ready about putting Vivi and Yozo in the office animation. Ding 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 da dong dong ding. I'm straight. I'm not falling asleep and browsing the internet. I'm like. In fairness, it's 12:49. I didn't expect to make it this far. Hello. What do you have on Steam that we play? We've got multiple things available. There's a Hell Maiden, Dench Attack, Pathogenic, Mermaid Mask, Witch Worker seems good eventually. There's a couple here like Cat Mako. There's the incremental games. I would like to play actual games this weekend, rather than be like, "Hello everyone, it's 2 hours of semi-coherent Mako and 10 hours of Yap." Even though I love the Yap section, people also love the Yap section. I'm like, I want to make sure I actually play it. What am I playing? I don't know. Nice Mako. What are the sales they got? They got Pause Pot Out, Deal's Life, Book of Hours, Solar Punk. Did you just gonna? Yes. Oh, your release calendar. What's come out? At least in the last 7 days. Recrunner, Desert Explorer, The Mound, Urban Strife. Final Runners. Storebound. The Doom Shitty was Fix Your Vade. Escape a Tornado. That's kind of an interesting one. Detopia. Gentle Pace Puzzle Adventure. Upcoming Ascend to Zero. Oh yeah, that one looked really cool. Zero Space. Dive or Die. Scarlet Deerin. Colossus Eternal Blight. Tears of Metal. Rubinet. Dark Fantasy Bus Rush Action Game. Shift at Midnight. Avatar. Carnival Hunt Tormentum. Blade. Maho Arms. That's kind of cool. Varuncle Endocopia. Oh, this is cute. A little Sam Max like. It's been in development for 12 years. Oh. Oh my god, Seaman. Endocopia. That was really cool. Comes out in 9 days. After 12 years, apparently. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, is Deltavern finished? I've heard things about it. Is Deltavern finished? No. Chapter 5 came out though. Final 2 chapters, chapter 6, 2027. Okay. After 9 years in development, I hope it was worth the wait. Current Terraform? Slop. Yeah, I'm gonna use WASD while I'm halfway across the thing as my computer's angled away like a fucking asshole. ChatGPT, please mode for me. Please make sounds that are sexy. That'll make a great soundtrack for my video game.
Isn't it quiet when you win?
Good for the Apsh Mafia. What else did they do? Just that. How is the demo reviewed? No one played it. Some voice acting, music, and graphics and game capsules / mini were created using iteration tools. Ugh. Yes, I'm missing that one. Truck couldn't support you for another world? Your truck is magic. You now have sold that to the buff isekai elf girl in your head. Run over pedestrians as truck couldn't in a chaotic OVA-sized campaign. Defeat the Skeleton King across 2 worlds. It's very Mario Sunshine. Oh, that's cute. Add to wish list. That looks fantastic. A very cute concept. Graphic requirements. Intel HD Graphics 2000. Holy shit. 1 gigabyte of space. 2 gigahertz processor. This will run on 7. Maybe more computers. Quasimorph. Oh, it's actually coming out. Oh, fuck. It's been a long time, isn't it? Yeah, it's an all-incepted review. It looked good. Obey wife or skip or whatever. Yeah, you know what, sure. Holy shit, chat. Only $4,000 to Madrid via Southern China business class. What a deal. Oh fuck, Adelaide, Brisbane and Perth are covered. $8,000 return. What a bargain, Osley. What the fuck? Only $8,500 to Frankfurt from Adelaide. What the fuck? Are there any other good deals? Surf laundry powder. Bra Tech mousepad. Civ 7 on the Switch. Bamboo Lab printer. Tapo TP-Link Central Hub. What the fuck is a Central Hub? Massive expendable storage without subscription fee. 16 gigabytes. Expands up to 16 terabytes with a hard drive. Okay, it's for cameras and sensors. Okay. Do they have electrical deals? Do they? Please? Please save money on something. They have Sony 1000X XW, the Collection. What? Did they give up naming like the WH1000XM4s and shit? They just said XX. It's the Collection now. What? Similar headphones with slightly different audiences. The Collection are a luxury item. Stainless steel headband of faux leather. Oh yeah, you sure? You know it's a premium device with faux leather. That's the difference. The poor one is made using durable materials like just fucking mesh. But the premium one is made with leather that will peel and look like shit in 6 months of constant use. What the fuck? And yet, stainless steel for the fucking high quality? Stainless steel. There's a guitar, there's a printer, there's what else they got? Computing. They got a mouse pad and a year of Norton with you give them your payment information. Oh fuck, and only $200 for 32 gigs of RAM from AliExpress. Made by NeTAC. Are they real? Are they real? Bit concerned. One of the first companies to make and ship a USB drive. NeTAC? NeTAC RAM Company. The inventor of the flash drive. They founded in 1999. They claim to be the inventors of the flash drive. Shouldn't that be easy to prove? The first drive was an 8 megabyte flash drive that they christened the U-Disk. They were granted their first patent for electronic flash memory external storage method and device in 2002. At least 14 companies requested invalidation of this, as the patented device has been anticipated by the combination of two references, USB architecture and Handbook of Flash Memory, published in 1997. And it's obvious. They claim to have invented the first flash drive in 1999, submitted a Chinese patent application for the device the same year, launched only in 2002. IBM released one in late 2000. Okay, so they were bullshit. Like, they didn't do it. They're like, we invented the flash drive. We only got the patent 3 years after we invented it. And someone else made the product after we invented it. But before we ever got a patent. And like right after we invented it, not before. Unlike many other Chinese OEMs, they hold a number of patents. They filed for over 300. Patents held include a Chinese patent for electronic flash memory storage, expired patent for electronic flash memory storage, Chinese patent for USB wireless modem, South Korean patent for multifunction semiconductor storage device, a method for booting up computer host. Singaporean patent for an automatically executing method using semiconductor storage device. Fuck off. Okay, this company is bullshit. Companies that are sued: PNY, Lenovo, Huawei, Sony, Acer, oh my god. They're a patent troll, aren't they? Allegedly. They automatically execute a method. Okay, so considering they've done apparently nothing else in their consumer history of anything here, I'm not confident in them. Actually manufacture stuff's not pure patent troll? Just you wait till the next patent comes. Random access memory inside of a computational device granted. So, NetTech, Oh, NetTech just patent trolls. They actually design and manufacture physical products, but they heavily rely on suing other companies to make money from their patents. Chinese storage company NetTech's patent number 99 survives 18th invalidation bid. Challenged by Baiwang Jinfu. Seeking $1.5 million in patent related to flash electronic external storage of data processing system and apparatus thereof. Patent number 99. Hang on, is this just a well-known thing in China, like these fucking assholes? AI patent draft. Imagine giving all of your data to this fucking chatbot, like, yeah, I'll file your patent for you. Under my name. Not seeing much in the way of this one mentioned very often. No, it's leading ODM storage devices. His own branded ones, over 400 patents cover. They obtained the grant of Patent 99 and the patent term expired in 2019. Heavily litigated one functioning as an anchor of its patent portfolio. Ah, okay, so this was like their main way they made money. They sticky claim to be the inventor of the flash drive. Singaporean company Trek 2000 International Technology sold the world's first USB drive, and Malaysian engineers were recognized as a possible inventor of the device. So like they just say like we did it. We won't tell you who or exactly when with proof, but we did. Neat. In 2018, they brought another action of Patent 99, and then they amended the claim in 2021, 2 years after the expiry, increasing the damages to $15 million. They agreed to hear the appeal filed by NetTech. They sued the Wuxi City. They sued the Wuxi City, Jiangsu province-based Chinese unit of Japanese tech conglomerate Sony Group Corp for infringing Patent 99 the Shenzhen Immediate People's Court in 2006. Oh, they sued the Wushu City. Oh, it's the Wushu City, Jiangsu province-based. This is. Comma, then this, then a dash on province base. Fucking. Then they sued PNY, the 2006. Over 100 lawsuits, they got $75 million from it. Physical storage device makers have been gradually losing ground to cloud storage solution and market share globally. Rumors about patent trolling are in the air, with much litigated patent number 99 taking the brunt of indignation. USA has reinforced that one more round next cover another money-spinning patent against US storage device company Micron for infringing 1088218C related to electronic flash storage method for processing system. They awarded them $75,000. Okay, so they are basically the patent troll in the colloquial term, allegedly. Because that doesn't seem like a very valid... That doesn't seem like a very valid company. Oh, the place tried to sue Newegg for selling USB hubs. Wait, so, okay. Neat Tech RAM reviews. 5 stars. Really? Oh, it's 2023. Reviewed by IR Cal. Their normal brand. The data sheet absolutely puts every other RAM manufacturer in shambles. I wouldn't hesitate to get these. Right, but are they telling the truth? Has anyone actually tested them? Because they seem to be a patent troll in many other aspects of their company. I wouldn't hesitate to get the... I mean, I like... A lot of people can't really test them. Great review in Chinese. Hold on. Let me download Chinese real quick. Safety check. Oh boy. Oh fucking... They want me to put a hexagon into the Chinese mountains. Gotta put a hexagon on the Chinese mountain. This is pentagon. Oh my god, she hit the pentagon. Chinese simplified to English. Alright. Lankrei earring. Stunning design, top-notch esports performance. An environmentally friendly cardboard box. Gaming themed feel. Very easy to install. Good. $15.50. I mean, that seems very, very low. CL15 seems very low. What? Oh, it's DDR4. Okay. Was this one DDR5? No, it's DDR4. Okay, so it should be a little easier then. Fully 245 gigabit. I mean, it seems to go fine. That's not bad. Thank you, Mr. Technological Perspective. He's taken 34 leaks on this website. But no one, bro, please tell me you... Oh, he didn't update the server. Damn it. Where am I gonna buy my cheap RAM from now? Good. Yeah, I'm glad I got my RAM stuff last year. Because thinking about all this stuff now, I'm just, ugh. That would be a shame. We're gonna play a game? Yes. Is it in DDR3? I'm really on DDR extreme at this point. I can't dance. I'll send children to a Twitch game to play. 16-year-old appeared. Oh yeah. I walked around a lot today. I called it early because I'm like, well, I'm so sick, I shouldn't push myself too hard. I got around like 8,000, 9,000 steps in. I'm happy, that's not bad. What? Hello? How can I play this on the internet? Wait. Gold. Gold. I found gold. I opened up itch.io. Super Coupon Club. I may have found gold. Made in a month for the Cool Math Game Jam. Yes. Piss filter. This is not piss filter. It's unfortunate that this is a warmer toned game. It's not a piss filter for this one. They've actually done it. What you think about it is the Professor Layton kind of style. That unfortunately a lot of AI stuff copied. And yes, that company is all in on AI stuff too. But yeah, this looks fun. Play. Grandma, where are you? Okay. Sure. One street is that pompous sees like a coupon is running a supermarket. He thinks he can run his mom and pops that right out. This is the cheap knockoffs. Yeah. That seems good. Level 5's... What's level 5? Oh, you're late. I've sleep. Let's just disclaimer. Play. Since you're new to the club, let's show you around. Okay, hello. This is your shopping list. Each of these categories combine to make a total. Can I zoom in more? No. Damn it. This is your total and budget. This total is 0 to win. Right click or drag coupons to queue them. Order matters. Coupons play left or right. 3 transactions per round to work your total down. Any remaining total is deducted from the budget. When you're ready to play, click the play button. Begin transaction. Look, alright, so produce for $2. Got meat, dry goods, and dairy. Okay, so we go. $3 off the total, 25% off all produce, $5 off all dairy. Is it left to right? So if I play that, what does that do? That was $17. Okay, so we go back. $5 off. $5 off cheese. Much all produce totals in the dry goods and dairy and the meat. $25% of produce. Produce in the dry goods. Dairy and the meat. That's $5 off dairy. Yay! I won. I got $3 left. Welcome to Selma's General Store. Here, buy and sell coupons. Move the coupons between the container and the book. Filling a book by rotating using the mouse wheel. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yep. If your budget goes run, don't worry. Selma keeps a run tab for you. Make sure your coupons can cover your runs over. Ah, go show them what you got. So you go like, whee. Ooh, that's fun. I like that. Is there $2 or you have $4, 25% off all meat? 25% off all meat. That's a swippy swappy. Dairy and the meat sounds good. $3 off. Get you back and then get you in. Yeah, that's good. We got $1. Good. Alright, so we have $4 of produce, $7 of meat, $4 of dry goods instead of $4 of dairy. So if we were to do like 25% of meat, that puts dairy into meat. That's a $19 one here. We have a budget of $1. We fucked up. But if you merge those there, and do $5 off all dairy. No way. 25% off on all meat. That merges produce into dry goods, so it becomes 8. Dairy and the meat becomes 11. No. $5 off dairy. 25% off meat. $5 off of meat. And 25% off of produce. But it's still $6 over. So we can still use them? Should I do the produce and dry goods? I can't see a way out of this grumble. Unless we can keep using the coupons. Aha, so that's NGG. So okay, I get it. So then you try again. Gotcha, so now we build that deck. Merge all categories in a random category. $5 off all produce. 25% off of meat. $5 off of dry goods. $3 off the total. $10 off to ooh. Activate next non-double coupon day coupon and queue. That's it 2 times. Merge all categories in a random category. Put that fella down there. I reckon leaving a $12 budget sounds good.
Let's get it, ladies.
Alright, we want to merge our produce into something else. $5 off of dry goods. That brings us down to 11. And then we want to then say $5 off there. So that's $10 off this. That's 6. And then if we say another $10 off. You pay us money. Oh fuck it, they do pay us money. Oh fuck, they do. One expired stamp queue adds $1 to the total, $3 off the total, 25% off the total. I got this.
Let's get it, ladies.
I got this. Alright, so we're gonna say one expired stamp in the queue. I don't know what that means. That sounds fun. That could be good. So we got a whole bunch of dry goods this time, so we probably want to say $5 off dry goods. And 25% off here. $5 off produce. Alright, next transaction. We swap out that. Expire $1 off. That puts that there. I'm not sure what that really does for us, but $5 off of dry goods. $10 off. Journey coupons can't be get it back. Okay. 25% off of meat. That's $1 off. Cash would then be 20% off. $5 off dry goods, $5 off produce. Does that go then there? Yeah, that should be good. Haha! And no, this is not what I do every day, chat, because Australia has no coupons. There are no coupon things like this. We don't do coupon it. We look at that show from like TLC and horror. Okay, we got merged produce ones there. We got dump find. Dump find seems kind of shit. A double buy seems quite good too. I think merging one of these is probably a good idea. $25% of the meat. It's not bad, but it's not like very controllable. Just flat $10 off. Build our bulk. Build our bulk. $28. Okay, so we're gonna take dry goods is 12. Produce is 3. Dairy into meat. Get rid of the meat. That is plus 2. $10 off total. $20%. Then we want to say that Then we do that one. Then we do that one. Then we do that.
Woohoo, that'll show 'em.
$17 budget. Beautiful. $5 of meat. Salt and dry goods during the meat. Yeah. That's good. Swap this out for a more general one. Good. Alright. Produce. 5. Percentage. Cause wait, we get this to go into dairy? Dairy and meat. So I suppose we're needing to balance that with a percentage off of dry goods and meat. Otherwise, we're just saying, here's more into that category. Which is not a very good strategy. So we'll go 20% off. And 5. And 5. Then 5. There's 15 minus 25. There. So then we have more. So we swap out a U with U.
Keep it 100.
How much more do we get? $44. There we go. So the strategy is drag it out and repeat the coupon. Plus on coupon you can play per transaction. Supervisor override. Holy shit. Supervisor override. It's like Mario. Supervisor. I'm sleepy old. I think the flat rates are currently better. Base 7, dry goods into dairy. That's 15, that's 25, that's there. That's 2, and then we go for another one of it. Plus $35, dude. Plus 1.5 times malt on all percentage. Oh fuck yeah, get rid of this fucking stupid thing. Give me the bulk.
Let's get it, ladies.
Wonderful. That's 20% off, okay. And then we do like one of these, one of these. Aha! There we go, that gets rid of all these fellas. Therefore, we have -9, and then move on to the coupon and stages. Then I go to the shop, and I say hello, and oh my god. We're still single-use coupons except this one. 25% of produce. 50% of total of $0, minus $10 from budget. That's bad. No, fuck off. Plus 1 round. Forget about it.
Let's get it, ladies.
And then we throw these fellas in here. And then we go there.
Lord, forgive me for I know not what I spend.
You win! I won the coupon day. Yay! What a wonderful circumstance this is. That's quite late. I beat the game. That was very cute. That was Super Coupon Club. Jokes on us that appeared to just be math. I love maths. We say maths in Australia, by the way. I think it's math in the US. Quick maths. Don't play Pokemon Sleep. Pokemon go to the polls. I'll be alive tomorrow. Did you know it? I will be. Hello. Need some sleep? Yep. I'm just gonna stretch very quickly. I should just have my vitamins before I forget. Don't worry. I was grabbing the vitamin. I'm alive. Though yes, I do appear to be falling asleep. What a horse. Thank you for 5 buttons. Whee. Remember, you can join the Discord. You can follow me on Twitter and also crank that Soldier Boy. I wasn't sure which direction I went, and then I started feeling like. Just say what you missed. It's the stream, but it's still I'm sleepy. Hello. It's very late. Oh dear. I think I need to get to bed. The fuck you listen to? Duck noises. Oh, sorry, I need to have a nap. Well, not a nap, it's a sleep. The firmly in the section of time that is not nap, sleep. Extending the big nap. Not in the chat, not in the chat, shouldn't be in the chat. I just afraid somebody get up. Choose something. Ah. Something this mean. We can re-advocate. We I'm full of sleep. That's okay. I'm tired. Amelia, that's really a good point. That is for sleep in the chat. That's a good point. I forgot where I landed on the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Deep, Did you fall asleep there? Once? Many times? Is... Who's this? Oh, there's a Jack's vtuber? I am with Barry. I know Barry. She is lovely. She's a very nice book. Especially Jack's feet. I'm so sleepy. Chat, something polite. That could be the right message. Something polite, right message. That's the raid message. Yeah. Say hi to lovely ladies. Those Jax, Barry, Nepian, and Courage. Oh, I know Courage. She's also very lovely. I think I need to have a better sleep. I must remember that I am sick, and this cold weather makes me hibernate. I get cold, and then I go, well, it's time to sleep. I get warm again, and I go, well, it's time to sleep, it's warm. I truly can only function in autumn and spring. Good note.
Like Tiger Bomb.
Yeah.
Tiger Bomb.